Jesus Christ. Am I alive? Brother, I'm not scrolling. No, I don't want to scroll through all that. That's so long. Pause. Oh my god. End user license agreement. Yes, I understand. In the situation that involves me something, blah, 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 blah. I don't care. Give me my fucking game and let me just say, okay. Thank Christ. Oh, not again. Oh, I can just do this instead? Thank God. Player name. I'm playing online. Player name. Okay, cool. GG player. Can I just put session? Cool. Yes. Thank you. Sure. Oh my god, am I here? Hello? Good evening? Somebody. Please tell me that I'm alive. I think I just died. 4 times a charm? I have no idea. Dude, my whole PC said die. It's crazy, actually. I think you can literally see, like, your own chat in the friggin' game right now. If I touch anything, the game hates me. Tutorial, no. I need to go to the settings. Where the hell are the settings? Display settings. Window mode? Oh, Lord. Okay, wait. Okay, holy fuck, man. As a person, you are alive. The stream is on life support right now, brother. It is god awful. Holy shit. All right, motion blur off. Enter aliases off. Can I do English voice acting? Oh, you can't. And Korean. Hang on. My whole PC just like. You know how when you know the married couple that's like super happy and, yo, do you see my display on my monitor? Yo, you see the display monitor? Look at my hand. Why am I like lines? Is that natural? Yo, GG's, my computer is dead. Yo, it was nice knowing you all. I'll see y'all in the afterlife, you know what I mean? God damn. Yo. Alright, anyways, alright, if I click off the game, will you get mad at me now? No? Thank God. Okay. Guilty Gear Strive. Have you tried turning it off and back on? Shut the You know what? I didn't have to do that. It did it for me. So, like, GG's. Okay, no, wait. That is a valid point, actually. No, it didn't help. I feel like my camera it just killed itself by trying to, you know what I mean? Yo, my computer just killed itself the camera did rather, by trying to friggin' like blah blah blah. The entire system. I'm not doing that. I can survive being like a couple of lines if, you know what I mean? Look, you can see me, I can see me, you can see the game. I don't mind looking like a TV thing for like a minute. You know what I'm saying? We simply just like deal with it. Alright. So, the 14 go down? Correct. There is no more 14 until tomorrow morning. 6 a.m. Ooh. Okay. He said dang. Alright. Mission mode. You can learn a wide range of things from basic fighting. Okay. Wait. Mission menu is not like a training menu thing? Oh, you can do your retainers? You know? That's what I would have done. You got home from work? Oh. I don't know any of these characters. Wait. Punch, kick, slash? Wait. Patches are out? No. My man looking like he on a CRT TV. Yo, I don't know what happened. Yo, my whole PC took like the fattest dump, and now my camera looks like I'm at a 1995 all over again, brother. I can't help you. I'ma just deal with it. Just deal with it. It doesn't matter right now. I'll deal with it later. Yo, we really did though. My whole computer said, and I just came back looking like this. Is she on dial-up? Oh, so now we got jokes. All right. Yo, I hope that you, you know what I'm saying? I hope you like a fantastic evening, brother. Something of the nature. Ease of use. Tatsugeki? Oh, Lord. There she is. I don't even know who to play at this point. I used to play this character. I'll give it a try. So yeah, May obviously. Brother, did you check it if you can RC cable plugged in correctly? Yo, y'all not funny, alright? Camera running at 128i. That's fucking rude. Yo, did you see the display? You see how you see that there's lines that continue from the friggin' camera stream? Yo, that's crazy actually. Okay, wait. Okay. Wait. Interesting. No, I'm not gonna get this. CRT vibes. Yo, I hope you all get fucking banned. I hope you all get banned. My guy really RPing at locals. What the fuck does that mean? RPing at locals? I ain't even say anything. Yo, it don't matter, alright? I hope you all get banned. I wish I knew what happened, bruh. Oh, God. This is like... Oh, really now? Alright. The walk away is crazy. I can't do like a character practice thing. I didn't want to do like a like an actual like story mission thingy. Hold on, wait. What is the mode that lets me test one character's combos? Not training. Alright. I can't... Wait, hold on. Now y'all over here got me messed up. It's crazy because it looks normal when I click in the filters. It's not a filter thing. The game is just... Wait. It's not the game. Oh, it's just my camera. My camera just is in shambles today. Yo, I think the amount of electricity that went into my camera just broke that shit. I think my camera is donezo, brother. Yo, that means I gotta go VTuber now. You know? Yo, GG's. Yep, we just gonna go do some, you know? Yup. Alright. I was lying, though, but... Camera running at 5 frames per second. Guarantee it. What do you mean? Unplug it and plug it back in? I don't even know... Yo, you're asking me to figure out which cable. Yo, y'all are... Ugh. I'm gonna be mad if the camera doesn't even want to work after the fact. Hold on. Yo, there's so many cables back here. I gotta now figure it out. Hold on. Oh, wait, what's that? Wait. Okay, we have a problem. So you know how I'm not in my chair? I'm in my chair. Nope. Yeah, GG's, bro. We had a chance. Man said guarantee it. You know what that means? Yo, go buy me a new one. VTuber time? Oh, Lord. Wait 30 seconds? Nothing is about... In what motherfucking universe? You don't instantly plug it back in? Yeah, let me blow on the USB cord too while I'm at it. What do you mean? I'm not about to blow on the USB cord like it's a Nintendo cartridge. Blow on the USB port, that should work. Lordy. Who is this character? That was tried and true fixing it back in the day? I mean, yeah, for Super Nintendo and N64, you didn't blow on like a PS1 disc when the thingy wasn't working. You know what I mean? Is there a pink color? Oh, there's a blue though. I'm sold. Alright, I already know that she's playing this freaking character, so I'm gonna figure it out. Alright, maybe I can figure it out. I don't think that this game has like a training mode per se. But there surely has to be like a combo list, yeah? Do you see that? No shot! Am I all blue right now? Nuh-uh. Yo! I'm blue, that blue tie is crazy. Yo, my whole entire thing is blue! What the fuck is happening to my game, bruh? Wait. Yo, what's that pixel? Help me. My game is going crazy, actually. Help me, I'm blue. Yo, what the fuck is happening? Wait. This is all because I downloaded this game. Did you just boot me? Was the boot blue? Pull up my stream right now. I'm blue. I'm blue! Pause the game. Go pull up like a Chrome screen and click my stream and look at my screen. I booted Guilty Gear. Nothing! What the f you mean? First of all, I had a great hour of streaming where we were just chilling, and then you were like, hey, download Guilty Gear, which I did that, and then, I don't need no fucking milk, Afro, and then, I friggin', I just rebooted Guilty Gear, and then I didn't do anything. I got a CRT camera, and now I got a blue screen. What am I, like a Windows 10 interface? Alright, I'm gonna turn OBS off and we're gonna pray to God. I swear to you, I already did that. I even turned off my camera. That's not the problem. Yes. I'm still blue. Yes. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Alright, keep on enjoying your training mode. Alright. It doesn't help. No, because I did that and then I turned blue. Yes. Yes. This didn't happen because of... Man. This better fix my shit. Fix it. Fix it. Fix it. Fix it. I look like I dyed my hair for the first time in history.
Like you have like multiple game captures on your screen.
I wish that I did, but you can't tell. Yo, there's a trail of pixelation.
Yeah, it's from where your
from
mouse
me to
was
my
on the
character,
screen. Hey,
as
can
if
you
like
share
we
your
were like a
screen?
match made. No.
Please.
Oh.
You can do it in Discord. Are you playing on an Atari 2600?
Shut the fuck up.
I need some milk. He's that blue milk or something.
No, it's crazy because the display on my monitor is fine over here.
You just told me your OBS itself was blue.
I mean it is. This is OBS. The capture is blue. I'm not making this up. The goat is... Yo, shut the fuck up that the goat fixed it partially.
Here, chat, you can watch that while I help session.
I'm not 2600
your screen
anymore.
Looks fine on my screen.
No. You saw the bullshit. You saw me blue. Look at my character's wallpaper on the right side. It's still pixely over there. Give me another redeem.
So... okay, I got you. Hold on.
Okay, well that didn't... Okay, hold on.
Okay, but it goes away when your redeems are up. So
Yeah. But also, I turned off Guilty Gear. So if I turn fucking orange because I put that on the game, then I'm not playing this anymore.
That just means you're a Vols fan.
That means that freaking Unreal Inbirth is the better game.
No, absolutely not. But I do need you. Are you running it in windowed?
No, I'm borderless.
Run it in regular windowed.
Stamos! Go!
Oh, great. Friggin' French Starmie fixed it.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. The moan solved my problem.
Quick, clip it, chat, clip it.
Oh my god. Alright. No freaking crying.
Okay, so...
Go on.
Did you put it in regular window?
No, I don't have to. It's borderless windowed and everything's fine. I'm not touching a goddamn thing. My question now is very simple. Is there a training mode where I can pick one character and do like combos that get progressively harder?
What? Yes.
Where is it? Because it's not mission mode.
It's combos. It's combos.
I swear to God, if my game has like a freaking fart again, I'm gonna go play Tetris.
It's under combo search.
Combo
and what
search.
it is people, yeah. And what it is people make.
Oh, they make up the bullshit.
Combos.
No, but there's no like
meta combos for you to actual practice.
Yeah, but there's no like ones made by the game itself.
No.
Man. All right. Because no one's gonna come up with like a basic boy combo.
What? How is that not?
Wait.
Look, we could just fight each other.
I mean, that's what's gonna have to be the. All right, let me pick like a character that I historically played. Let me training mode for like.
You never played Guilty Gear.
I haven't played Guilty Gear since 2005.
Well, who did you play back then?
Milia. And Soul. So I'm trying to place a
Both
million.
really solid.
I believe it. Oh my god, I see the fucking box still.
Hmm?
On the right side of my screen, there's like a freaking invisible box that's pixely that you can see.
Yeah, I don't know what that is then.
That's because of the game crash out.
Okay, I'm setting up an online room. And you can join it whenever.
Okay.
Wait, is Al's here? Hold on,
I don't know.
Al's picking it up. Can I just see the soundtrack in this game? It's sick.
It's pretty good.
Okay, so my search ID is going to be 69426. Okay, I hope you all got that. 69426.
69426.
It's supposed to be back in Monday. Yeah, 69426.
Okay, I'm gonna just switch it up. I'd rather be put at like the same advantage that you sort of quote unquote had.
You mean the one that I didn't have yesterday?
Yes, exactly. So we're even Stevens. What's up, Nobu?
Oh my god, chat. This man.
What do you mean? I'm required to clear network mode tutorial. How long is the tutorial?
I don't know. I haven't done it in like a year and a half.
Oh my fucking. I gotta make a figure. Can I change this later?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm a little white guy. Pause.
Wait, how do I go?
Welcome.
Playing the hit game Guilty Gear Strive instead of the good game Uni 2? Wait, did you just negatively imply that Uni 2 is worse than Guilty Gear?
Welcome up, Cosmo.
Not really. So which game is better? Because I already have the answer.
Say they're both Arxis games, so they're really just kind of
Yeah, they're kind of the same
whatever. I like Guilty Gear more because people can't.
Are you ready?
You have the ability to Roman cancel.
I don't know what that means. Remember, I'm an idiot. I haven't played this game in 20 years. Yeah, I don't know anything. Rev 2 is better than Strive. I was talking about Accent Core because oof, awesome game. Yeah, I mean, Accent Core is the one that I remembered from like an eternity ago. So that's my thing. I don't know anything that I'm doing right now. The way how the training mode is like kind of allocated in this game is not my favorite. Not a fan of Strive, I don't hate it, but it's not on my top. I mean, I don't I don't know anything yet. I'm going in here assuming like God knows anything. So I've not played Guilty Gear in eternity. So like that's my thing. So
I think there's a general panel on the move list section. Oh, they're making you calibrate your sword.
yes, this makes sense to me. Okay. I don't really know anything. Before you say anything, I played Jacko. I don't know anybody besides Soul, Kai, and
Played, I got placed to like floor 7.
is higher better or worse?
The maximum floor is 10.
So I'm 6. That's not
Yeah,
good.
you can play high or low. Or that you can play on any floor, but you're gonna get your ass kicked. Like I didn't play for like a year and then
Oh, I see. So then these are all people playing against each other type of thing?
so if you press kick, slash, and heavy slash, it will let you do what's called a Roman cancel.
She thinks that I know what the buttons are, brother. How do you like... Wait. No. How do you go down?
Where are you? Oh, you have to. So you have to back out now, and then go to player match.
I tried that and it didn't let me do
How
that.
did you move? Since
Yeah.
last time I played, you got a fish. We'll try it again.
Okay, wait. I'm searching for rooms. What's your search ID again?
69,426.
It requires a 6-digit number. Is it 069426?
No, it's 69,426. As in like 69, and then 420.
Yeah. I
and
gotcha.
then, like, what's this?
694206.
It's a fish now.
Friggin' cats, brother.
Oh, that. Okay.
Okay. I could jump on and check if you. All I need to know is what other how do I combo practice shit, brother? You know how in fucking in uni there's like a training mode where you just free training, and then there's like a combo mission mode where you practice like basic combos and they progressively get harder. I want that, but this game apparently doesn't have that. So now we are SOL. You know what I mean?
Are you ready?
I'm not playing Soul Bad Guy, right? You know what? Fuck it. I don't care.
Fish move.
I checked. There's no combo mode. There's a combo search thing where there's people that make up combos and they make you like practice those combos. But I had to go through the entire tutorial to figure out how the system works before I actually figure out whatever the hell that it is. So, like, ew. First of all, 46 versus my 1?
Now you know how it feels. You're still
Woman,
gonna
I
be-
played 30 matches and we were the same rank. What the fuck you mean?
Son of a shitly.
Well. I think I know what the super is. Oh. Before you be like, okay, see, so now he's no. I don't have a damn clue what I actually mashed buttons.
So you're fine. Did you want to swap to Milia?
I'll do it after this. Oh my god. I couldn't even put the throw, could I, actually? See? My point exactly.
See, you're fine, Maint.
God.
You're fine.
Get the fuck out of here. Okay, I found the projectile. Oh. Oh, this punch not go into... Oh,
See, you're fine.
no, because I'm still learning the fundamentals. I didn't realize you couldn't go in between punches and kicks.
Oh yeah, Gatling doesn't exist in this.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I don't even remember if that was in any other Guilty Gear or whatever.
Gatling, yeah.
What the fuck?
And no way out.
Wait, that's not my super? What?
Your super should be
thought
either
it was
double quarter circle forward slash or heavy slash, or quarter circle back, or like half circle.
I think
back,
it's
forward
back.
slash or heavy slash.
But I don't... I thought it was my triangle. I did it and it didn't work.
I was gonna say it's either slash or heavy slash. They're always that's the they're always that for first drive.
Alright, good luck. Wait, how do you, wait, can I get, like, a tier list? Guilty Gear Strive tier list.
I don't actually know.
Oh, my character's, like, not
There's an
mid
actual tier
Wait,
list.
top tier is Soul? Kai is high tier, high plus, he's A plus. May is A plus. Your character's A minus, so is my character. Okay.
Who,
Eno
Angie?
is- yeah.
Wait, since when has Angie been good?
Since a year ago, apparently. I don't know.
Jesus Christ, Angie was like bed bottom booty tier for 5 bed.
The guy with like yellow hair is also top tier. There's like only 3 characters at top tier, and
Kai or Sin?
Soul. I don't have a goddamn clue. No, not Kai. Kai is A plus.
Duel 1.
Who the fuck is this? Oh, this character is one of the worst characters in the game.
I love that.
Okay, hello?
Fuck this guy so much. Shit, I roamed into it, I didn't mean to. I was a fool.
No! The tiniest fucking horse shit. Alright.
I just like it because he's a fan.
Oh yeah, Biken's in this game, right? Yeah, let me get some Biken.
This game
How the
so
you break burst my shit?
yeah, this Roman kid.
You say it just like it's a freaking English word to me.
Old,
No. What the fuck was that?
punch kicking.
Can I get that in? Can I get it in PlayStation buttons?
See?
Oh, I just press everything, so I don't know how to pull that shit.
That's actually what you do.
Nope. Oh, and Johnny? He's still a beast? Did you just hit me with a fucking dead spring? Alright. You're literally mashing and I'm in a corner.
Is this where I tell you that I actually really
Yes, you have no fucking clue what you're doing, because neither do I. This bed is horse shit. This character fucking sucks. Run me back my fucking fade.
He's just like, yeah, this guy's the fucking worst.
He's actually like second worst character in the game, apparently. Oh, and Johnny's the fourth worst character. Not bodied. Brother, I literally see her fucking hands. She's over here fucking with the keyboard like this. What do you mean? She put their whole face on the keyboard. I can't even tell what the hell an overhead looks like. It's a damn bed. Who said Johnny's fourth worst? I'm only looking at a tier list from a year ago. Johnny's number 4. That's all I'm telling you. I had to like, yeah, but you know how much fucking effort that took me on a I had to reset you 40 times. Holy shit.
I just love this stupid bed.
Oh my god, this character's weird. No, you don't get to press the same button 3 times in a row.
Fucking watch me.
No! Sit the fuck down! Get the fuck out of here! Over here mashing the horse shit. She really sat there mashing the same brother, I don't know any of Milia's button. All I know is circle quarter back, E is
Everything he
That's
goes, he
all I
does
know.
Quarter circle, forward or back, or a dragon kick.
punch.
That's it. Hold on, it's 623.
I don't know numbers. Is that like down, forward?
It's forward. Hold on. Forward, neutral, 3. Forward, neutral, down, forward, down.
Okay, so yeah, that's dragon punch animation. Okay.
Yeah. Did I stutter? Like, did I say the wrong
Yes,
thing?
you said like a
Dragon
freaking
kick.
Tekken.
Oh,
You
sorry.
made it sound like a Tekken thing.
My bad. My bad. I'm just a little guy.
No, you're not. You're a fucking bed.
That's so funny.
That's the worst shit ever.
So much. I love it.
Oh my fucking
bed,
god.
I love that stupid bed. I love that stupid bed.
She hit me with some
This is my last
horseshit
match.
Tansugeki.
I have to go to bed soon.
Yeah, thank god, because I'm not.
I love the bed so much. I've spent more time training with that stupid bed than anything.
I don't know what. What does I know how's it going? Go ahead, go ahead. Oh lord. I can hear it in my sleep already. No, that's you're so fucking rude. You're here to be educated. Don't take any notes. They gave me this. I got this game as a gift today, and I have no clue what I'm doing. I don't even know if she has projectiles.
You eat her projectile.
You think I know which one it is? Yeah, right.
Oh no, that was the wrong button.
That was close. That was close. That was close. Holy shit. What the hell was that? Ooh.
Million shit.
I pressed a button. I don't know what it does. Yeah, of course you press a button. No, wrong button. You kept fishing for the dolphin, literally.
Yeah, I know.
Just to, like, try to prove something crazy.
I just like the dolphin. I just like the dolphin.
Such
Dolphin.
stupid. This dolphin is so annoying. I'm so tired of you. Wait, how do I don't think I have. Yo, I'm just convinced I have no functioning normals. Wait. Oh, who do you play, by the way, out of curiosity? Oh. There's no shot, that's the thing. Yeah, you Zeno, sorry. I should have implied, yeah. Since you're learning, I guess the question is like, what characters have you been kind of dabbling with since then? Oh, you haven't started at all? Oh, okay. Get Tatsugeki? Well, first of all, you're not wrong. There's no shot that you make it even! Dude, it opens Steam and it's just being Game of Versus 61% discount? Oh shit, it's fine actually. Oh, you think I'm getting it. This game is aesthetically very cool looking, but goddamn is it weird. Especially with what I grew up playing by comparison. Like, it's kind of hard to understand like how the game is meant to be played. Because usually when I think about anime fighters, I just think about them having like a heavy combo system. This game doesn't really feel like it has that, but maybe it's because I'm still like super new. But yeah, I don't know. There is no shot. No, I didn't fall for that one. Oh, you need fighters? Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I think just simply picking one, you know what I mean? This is not a fighting game that I play at all. I played a lot of other fighting games, but yeah. Hell no.
You'll think it's a great game for beginners.
Maybe it's just because I haven't done any kind of tutorial.
All the combos are really,
but this game doesn't scream combo to me.
The skill floor is very low, but the skill ceiling I think is higher.
Never really in the big numbers, but you need to probably learn
it's a lot of,
roaming
like,
cancels. Roaming cancels is stupid. Because I don't know what it is.
That's the thing you did with the buttons.
I don't know which thing you're talking about. If you've noticed, all I've been doing is pressing normals and specials. Oh.
Press kick, heavy slash, and slash.
Go ahead, which button am I, oh.
Kick, your kick, so kick, heavy slash, and slash.
I don't even know if that's even like the
At the same time.
I don't, what is this?
That's a power shield that will block anything, but it drains your tension gauge.
What is this thing?
That's dust.
Oh, they brought that back?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. I don't remember dust anymore. Alright, whatever, figure it out. I'm gonna lose this round. Yeah, that means that they brought back the mash. They did the mash. They brought back the mash cancellation. Wall of text incoming. Don't you dare. As soon as she goes to bed, I'm not playing this anymore. I'm gonna go play an entirely like different game. That being said though, I need to do what I normally do in fighting games and sit down and actually figure out how the fucking game works. Because I don't like going into fighting games without hitting some kind of like training mode. Also, I'm not going to do that right now. Hold on. I got you. Thank you for the watch review. Alright. Roman cancels allow you to cancel an action in something else instantly if you... Oh, lord. Okay, well, there's the gimmick. Okay. If you can attack and it doesn't hit anything, if it whiffs... Okay, I know what whiffing is. I'm not that dumb. And it's in recovery, then you get a purple Roman cancel. You hit someone with, you get a red Roman cancel. If you do a movement based action, you get a blue Roman cancel. There's different colored Roman cancels? Okay.
I'll do one
this game is cool.
Really like. I just think
it's cool to play this game with somebody who has no idea what the hell they're doing. That being said though, I don't think I have... Oh, I don't think I have Biken in this game. This character's number... This is the best character in the game, apparently. So, there's that. He's number 3, and then... Who's the
Who, Biken?
No, Nago Ryuki.
Oh, Nagu? He's got a lot of reach. They really like him.
Like, yeah, he's number 1, apparently. And then there's a... Oh, and then Leo Whitefang is number 2. And then it's Soul, and that's top 3. And
okay,
then...
I'm not gonna hit you immediately, okay? I'm not.
I don't care.
I need you to see how this man... I just need you to see this man's attacks, okay?
Oh, Lord, I'm scared. Where's Kai at? Oh, he's high A tier. Okay. Leo Super Unga? Oh, okay. Back in ZLC? Oh, that makes sense, actually.
Honestly, you'd probably like, Leo.
If you want the ungiest of bungas, you play Leo. Not even a joke? Okay. The game, listen, if you let me sit down and actually play the game instead of going straight into online matches, I'll figure it out eventually.
Look at him.
I know, I hate Faust. He's like freaking weird.
Look at him!
Trust me, I know Faust. He's weird. Oops.
Okay. I know, right?
I appreciate I'm getting forced to play the one fighting game and this hasn't caught my eye. Okay. Am I going with the patch notes? No. If there's patch notes, do not say a goddamn word to me. I'm doing that tomorrow. Yeah, I haven't done the patch notes reading yet. I'm doing it tomorrow morning when I wake up. Yeah. What's up, Nobu? What the First of all... Alright, golf swinger. Oh, the patch notes are out? Okay.
Wait, they are?
Apparently.
Hold on. I don't care about Guilty Gear anymore. Give me the patch notes. I don't care about Guilty Gear anymore. I'm reading the patch notes. We're both like, what is...
Oh yeah, they are already out. Damn, that's early.
We're gonna go raid out the session so we can listen and read the patch notes.
I don't want to read the patch notes now, though. Oh.
Oh, well, what do you want to do?
Well, I wanted to do it tomorrow,
wanna
but I
jam?
mean,
Oh,
no,
okay.
fuck
You
it,
just
I'll
wanna
do
jam
it.
more games? Let's jam
No,
more games. Let's
no,
jam
I'll
more
do
games.
it.
Let's jam more games. Let's jam more
I'll
games. No. We're jamming games now. We're jamming games now.
Uni? I don't want to play another fighter, brother.
What character should I play?
No, I think that because I'm a 14 content creator, people want me to actually look at the patch notes.
No, I just thought that you were. Oh, I can't.
See, that's my point exactly, though. You assumed like everyone else assumed.
Yeah,
No,
but
so
you're
I.
like really excited.
Okay, well then I gotta.
Wait,
Well then, fuck everything. Then I gotta go do it.
No, you don't. I picked the Twink. Let me play the Twink. He plays
Twink?
Yu-Gi-Oh mid-game. Yeah.
Yo, after she goes to bed, we'll go look at the patch notes. Who the fuck is that guy?
It's that man.
I have the patch notes. I'll look at them after this.
He's hot. I can fix him.
Ew. I don't know what the hell that means, but okay. I can't believe people instantaneously came here being like, yo, notes, read them. So, alright, well, fuck me, though. Brother's cape is like a whole ass, like... Thank you for the follows. I hope you had a good time, you know? I will say, though, we do enjoy some fighting games. This is just not the one that I'm like, known for playing, at least, so...
Wait, I've never had to draw cards! Hold on, I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In the middle of the match!
Alright, now I gotta let you sit here and fucking have a chance. That being said, though, yeah, I play a lot of fighting games.
Okay,
Like, I play a lot of fighting games. I just don't know how to play this one. I wish it was me. Across the map? But yeah. I'd like to play it. I would. I'd like to try to give this a chance. I will say, though, so the person I'm playing against, she was very generous enough to gift me the game because I think it was on sale. So I told her that I'd play it with her. And so all the more reason why I like to try to play it, actually, you know? So, yeah. Brother, this character's fucking disgusting. What the hell? Pressure crazy. Alright. I literally was mashing, I'm letting you know right now.
I'm not very good at him, but he plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Mid-match.
I was mashing. I don't know anything.
I don't either. Do you want to see my other husband?
Here, I'll play a wife then.
Okay.
The one that caught my eye was this girl.
You guys want to do something?
My other husband.
I'm sad. The mission mode long has different characters. I'm low-key pissed. That was my problem, brother. Oh, I picked a... What the hell does that mean? Apparently she's high A tier. Oh, you're playing Zot. Wait.
I love this man. That's
Lord. He's apparently the worst character in the game. Apparently.
No
Apparently.
He came second.
I don't know. Wait, I put the sword down on the ground? That's the biggest bull? No. Okay, first of all, this tier list was a year ago. So don't take what I'm saying out of context. I'm looking at the most recent tier list of a year ago. So I literally looked up Guilty Gear tier list, and that is the first, that's the first link that popped up.
I like Grand Blue a lot.
Find me a more earlier tier list. And I can actually, like, use the context, because I have no idea. Wait, what the hell? I don't know what I'm doing with this character. I think that was a super.
Oh, I died.
This character's interesting, but I don't know anything. Oh, you sent it to me in Discord?
You killed
Okay.
Eddie!
Whoops.
How did you do that?
Your name is Eddie?
Yes, I don't know. That's the little guy here.
I don't see anything to talk about. I got two big ass swords.
Wait, hold on. You don't see this frog that's eating the shit out of you? That's Eddie.
No? First of all, you're swinging at me in the middle of making me look at my character.
No, I'm talking about my character. You see my shadow? How it has eyes? That's
Oh. Alright, whatever. Oh, the sword goes boom. Oh
Yeah.
shit. I sent 2 of them?
No, she's lots of fun.
Oh, I got a dog? Yo, say less actually.
This meant something.
Oh, there we go. We found it. We found such a thing.
Oh my god.
Hey, I love Zanto. He's fun as shit. Arthur says if they buffed Machinist marginally.
I don't know you. Well, I'm gonna look. Okay, wait. I don't. Did you just leave?
No, it timed out.
Oh. No one say words about the game. Yes, patch notes are out. We will review them together. We will review them together. I have the notes. Everyone has been. I got like 4 different DMs to.
Your Spotify playlist.
Sure. I got 4 different DMs already to review the patch notes. Like, I didn't know people wanted me to react to the patch notes. So, one more game. When you going to bed?
I don't have a problem. You don't have a problem.
Okay, but do you want to watch the patch notes together or no?
I want to commit acts of violence.
Alright, I'm giving you one more time to commit acts of violence, and then I'm gonna look at the patch notes. Alright, we got one more match. One more match, and then I will look at the patch notes. I'll look at the patch. Yo, I got literally 4 DMs about the patch notes. It's ridiculous.
I just love this game. This game's so
There's a demo for Grand Blue, so I'm looking forward to checking it out. You want me to reinstall the Get Strive? No, I don't plan on playing this game anytime, like, committedly after the fact. I need to put time and effort to play a game like this. Because this shit is mad complicated. But at least it feels that way. So. Where's my sword at?
You threw it.
Oh, I threw both swords?
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that.
It's
Hi, Amy.
//
I don't know anything. I got head smacked. What's up, Sarah? Brother. Kicking my ass. I don't know how to play this character. I didn't realize what to do with fucking yo-yos. Who's kicking whose butt now? How long have you been playing this game? What time is it? 10:20? I've been playing this game for like 34 minutes. Like, no bullshit, 34 minutes. How do I call back the sword?
They just come back after a second.
Oh god, there's not like a time limit thing? Oh shit.
If you use your super that fires a laser that calls it back.
There's a laser super?
Yeah.
Oh, it is.
So that one is heavy slash, I think. Circle back, heavy slash. No, sorry. It's back, circle back, forward.
It's okay. I don't know what the button. You say kick, punch, slash, heavy slash. I don't know where that is on my controller.
Hold on. I will tell you. Let's go on. Hop back in. Hop back in. Hop back in.
No, I gotta patch notes.
Hop back in. Bitch, hop back
Oh
in.
my fucking god.
Okay, back up. Okay.
What's
hit
this?
Trying. Hit that punch.
Okay, what's this?
Slash.
Okay, what's this?
That. Hold on. That should be heavy slash.
And this is kick.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So
Punch,
do
kick,
quarter circle
slash.
forward, slash and it'll throw one. Quarter circle forward heavy slash will throw the other one and it throws it straight across.
Okay. Okay.
Now you don't have any swords though.
Right, so how do I recall them? Or I can't?
They just come back automatically.
This is horseshit. Okay.
Alright, we'll start at 60, okay?
Okay, go. Oh. Wait.
She also has a dragon punch one that you can chain together. He's gonna beat the shit out of a little girl like that? Damn.
I'm sorry.
Yes, apparently. I think you can combo punch into kicks. You just can't do it with slashes. Oh, never mind.
Some characters you can cancel, but if you can do combos out of their neutrals, but Gatling doesn't exist anymore.
I don't know what I just did, Aimee.
Hey, do you want to know what my favorite move that Rambo has is?
Uh-huh.
Hold down and use your dust. No.
What's my dust?
That one. I love that so much.
I just spin the fucking cape? I don't know anything, bro.
Bridget's, gauge eaters.
Okay.
Okay, are people fighting you now?
Yes.
With patch notes? See, it wasn't just me!
There's too many people in patch notes. This is fun. We'll play this again soon for sure, I will keep it downloaded.
He's not gonna want to play again, Chad.
I'm gonna literally play it again.
Okay, I'll make sure to lab with my friends this week.
Alright, alright.
The ones that are good. Okay, chat, we're working at the session because he's gonna read the patch notes. I hope you guys had a great night. Thanks for hanging out with me while we played copious amounts of Guilty Gear. I forgot how much I like fighting games. Maybe.
Alright, let's put her to bed. Alright, alright, alright. Go to... Hello, hurry up. Oh my god. I gotta wait here now. Are fighting games region locked? No, not usually. They're kind of international based, but I think also you can select regions. So it kind of depends on the game, honestly. That game will put you at like a region location, but then I'm pretty sure it lets you explore other places if you let it. I think you can control it actually. But I played a game like Dragon Ball FighterZ, and Dragon Ball FighterZ, you would enter lobbies, and then their lobbies have like their own people thingy. But like when you play online, it's whatever. So yeah. I can't believe people are like anticipating me to read patch notes. I didn't know I was cool enough to do that shit. I friggin' yo. But yeah. I'm gonna wait for the raid. Also, to not distract anybody from the crazies, I'm gonna turn off the alerts for now. For the sound alerts. So we'll do that. Thank you for the raid. Oh, I don't know.
That's unfair. He doesn't get to shoot through my wall.
Oh, he threw you off the fucking arena. Did you see that? What's up, Als? Thank you, brother. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Alright. Patch notes. Alright. Alright, it is time for the full complete list of patch notes. Surprisingly enough, they came in a lot earlier than expected. So we're going to try and breeze through what we already know. And there's obviously one thing we're going to keep an eye out for, and it's balance changes. So, let's get into it. Alrighty, let's scroll down. We got the trailer. Alright, playable content. We got the quest line. We got the alliance raid. Okay, they got the tutorial thing, which is cool. Link you fucking... Ugh. My freaking video! Alright, there you go. Okay. Phoenix Downward premiering Call to Sea. I think that's Leviathan, so that's cool. They showed that too though. Okay, MSQ. Gemstone Trader in Tuliolol. Okay. treasure maps, the dungeon for treasure, cool. Grand Company housing. This is already blah 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 blah. The shirts are fire. I like that shirt a lot. I want the one in the middle, super important. Let's see, miscellaneous support duty, Cutter's Cry. I didn't get to do my run of Cutter's Cry. I forgot about that, but we'll see what that change looks like. The bosses are different, so there's that. Wondrous Tales, okay. This is supposed to be the Ronique mount from, I think it's so, I freaking love this little boy, it's so cute. Freaking cutie mount. This is gonna be the full hollow mount, for sure, so there's that. So we'll keep that in mind. And then hairstyle options haven't changed. We got the bangs, we got the display. This, people are underestimating this display change. This change should actually dramatically get like an enhancement going into the future thing. So like, we'll see. So I'm not too sure yet though, but we will find out. We'll find out. Is that a mounted minion? You're right. The Ronique mount is from the mount tokens. Ooh, it's a minion. Oh, no. It wouldn't be a mount. The mounts are based off of the older versions.
Hello
Okay,
there.
JK. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Come on in. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome. Definitely enjoy yourself. But thank you for coming in. So yeah, they should be making a change with the for this icon, and then the one that's up for the toggle should be more menued in the future. So we'll see. What are these balance changes? I mean, we're not there yet. Just hold on. We're gonna scroll through it in case we miss anything. So hold on. Clarinet, new emo. Okay, battle system. All right. This is the one that we've been waiting for. Apparently, people didn't think that there were gonna be changes, but let's find out. All right, so Monk. Let's see. Tornado Kick. That's the Masterful Blitz 3. Reduction in potency of the first target changed from 40 to 35. Okay, so Elixir Field, Flint Strike, Rising Phoenix, Phantom Rush, Elixir. Okay, so all the AoEs for Monk got increased by 5%. The reduction in potency after the first target being reduced numerically is a buff. So that means that it does 100% damage on the first target and it does 35% on the second target instead of 40%. So that means that instead of it doing 60%, it does, what is that? 65%. So these are all buffs. These are actually all buffs for Monk. Says that. For Dragoon, same thing. Stardiver and Starcross, that's the 1 minute combo. That's the GCD into the OGCD. 50% to 40. So Dragoon also got buff for AoE combo, which is interesting. Okay. So Dragoon and Monka so far kind of powerful. Ninja, let's see. Potency increase for Hellfog medium from 150 to 160 to 250. Dokumori, that's the 70 buff, 300 to 400, and also AoE, so that's huge. Phantom Komataichi is the Bunshin OGCD, or the off button, so that got a buff as well. Kunai's Bane is the 1 minute, got to 600 from 7, and then Deathmark Medium, which is the enhanced version from 260 to 400. Okay, so Ninja got buffed. Samurai, Gurren, no potency longer reduced for the first enemy. That's huge, by the way. That's gross. Okay, so the potency, I think, reduction was like, I think it was like 40% or 30%. So now that it doesn't exist anymore, Gurren is good plus 3 or no, I think it's actually plus 2. So okay, just as like an FYI, they are okay. I'll give you like a prime example. In M6, in M7, in Uwu, Gurren is busted broken. That's busted broken. That's super strong. Shoha is the level 80 skill going from 50 to 40. Oginamakiri is the giant cone 50 to 40, and then Keishi 50 to 40. Zanshin is the follow-up after Ikishoten, also 50 to 40. So Samurai also got a buff. Yo, a bunch of melee buffs, interestingly enough. Reaper. Yo, what does that say? In Shroud, recast time reduced from 15 to 5 seconds? No! That's insane for a change. So basically, when you enshroud, that's your 80 button. When you go into super crazy mode, what you don't have to wait 15 seconds to time it actually. Yo, that's disgusting. Reaper got giga buffed with that. Wait, that's insane. So here's a problem. Here's a problem with like Reaper thing, okay? Because Reaper right now is a perfect job at level 90, but it's weird at 100, right? And the only reason why it's weird is because of the 100 button. If you take that button out, the job retains its perfection. But if you, but like because of that button, it changes how you use gluttony. So in Shroud being 5 seconds is insane because you're almost gonna be able to like, yo, that's giga buff actually. Okay, the reason why I say this is because under a pot window, the problem with Reaper is that getting a triple and shroud combo window with pot with Reaper was hard. It's not that bad if you're doing it at level 90, but at 100, from what I understood, it was hard. Especially because you still got to drift gluttony even further. But if you can enshroud at 5 seconds, then what you can do is like early shadow in shroud, hit a bunch of the stuff, and then do another shadow of death, and then circle, and then communio 1 re-enshroud, do it again, plentiful re-enshroud, and then you can professio with the potion under it. That's insanely strong. Like I don't y'all yo and especially okay. And Reaper got buffed in T. Hold on, because the biggest problem that Reaper had was that when you press buttons with Reaper, there's no follow up. You have to actually use like 2 GCDs into enshroud 2 GCDs and then 80 combo and then re-enshroud right away and redo it again. You don't have to do that anymore. I think Reaper kind of low-key got powerful at 80, actually. Um, that enshroud change goes insane. I think we found our first rework. They reworked Reaper a little bit. That change doesn't seem small, but that change is massive. Because for Monk, Dragoon, Ninja, Samurai, the only thing that they've done so far was reduce the potency or increase the damage that it does in like an AoE perspective. Because that's what they did. All of these other buffs are just AoE buffs. Reaper got a rework. That's crazy actually. But anyways, well, okay. Wow, that's wild. Okay. Plentiful Harvest moving from 40 to 20. That's stupid. That's super powerful. Communio, Sacrificium, and Professio also 20% reduction in potency. Yo, they buffed. Okay, respectively though, Reaper was like, if not bottom melee, it was second to last. Reaper should be like somewhere above. It's supposed to be up. It should be like competing third or fourth. Next to Dragoon slash like Viper Samurai. It should be in order like Samurai slash Viper, then Reaper slash Dragoon, then Monk slash Ninja. So that's kind of how it works. So just deal with it. That Reaper is about to be stupid, freaking powerful. Okay. Viper. Ooh. Yo. Okay, wait. Uncoiled Fury. Reduction potency after the first target has been 60%. Ooh. Yo, Viper nerf. Uh-oh, I'm looking at like a bunch of nerfs. Okay. Reawaken, first generation, second generation, third, fourth, 60 to 65. Uncoiled Twin Fang, 50 to 60. Twin Blood, 50 to 60. Okay. Or a Burrow, 60 to 65. Okay, first legacy. Also second, third. Okay. So Viper got nerfed. Okay. This will put Viper probably like fourth melee. If it's AoE targeted. So there's that. The only fight that this would matter in, if you want to get super technical, is in M6S and Fru. That should be it though. It's fine in M5 and it's mostly fine in M7. But yeah, it definitely gets smacked like crazy in M6. It's not a giga nerf in M6, but it is like a decent, because like Viper can go close to 50k with Biss. If not even, it already does. Because what people do is for sure is they will card, you can dance partner card a Viper with a Bard buff also, Which it only happens if there's two P ranges, but Viper can break 50 something K. It's crazy, actually. The job is mad strong, which is wild because what's funny enough is that it's really easy to hit that number, but Viper still isn't the strongest melee in M6, and people don't really know that. But it's easily noticeable how strong it is by comparison because setting up the AoE combo in M6 with Viper is mad powerful. It's really easy. You just sit there and pick the boss and you just sit there and press your buttons normally. You don't got to think or pay attention. You just literally like reawaken, send all the generations and legacies. Everything in that is getting hit. So every other job has to think about how they optimize themselves, which is fine. But the fact that like Viper doesn't have to do that, it makes sense why they would nerf just the potency reduction for the AoE follow-ups. Viper is still mad powerful. It's just not going to be as powerful in M6. And otherwise though, Viper's still stupid strong. It's still the best job in Chaotic Alliance raid, and it's still super powerful in like normal Savage raiding. It's just specifically in the ad phase in M6. They made the ad phase harder in M6 with a Viper, but they made it stronger because every other job can compete now. So like we don't really care. Plus like Reaper might shoot up to #1 with that Enshroud change when people start to figure it out. So like we shall see. But for now though, it's kind of safe to assume that Viper nerf, not as big as you may think, but people will kind of feel it depending on the content. So we'll see. Bard, okay. Resident Arrow, 640 potency increase, okay, buff. Radiant Encore, potency when 1 quota is active has been increased to 5 to 600. Potency with 2 quotas 6 to 7, and then potency from 3 is 9 to 1000. Yo, Bard buff. Bard is already the strongest P range in the game right now, so there's that, and let's keep that in mind. So it's kind of interesting. Bard is still mad powerful. Burst window even stronger, so that's cool. It didn't necessarily like need the buffs, but the buffs were nice, so we're not really going to complain too much about it. It's not like a big ordeal. All right, Machinist. I understand that everyone over here Copium. I see auto crossbow, but I know everyone over here Copium over Machinist changes. Pray to God for the rework or some sort of thing. Okay, we'll find out actually. Okay. Ooh, okay, some changes. Auto crossbow potency increase from the trait mastery Mark II has been increased from 160 to 180. Okay, so AoE. Drill is 620. Flamethrower 120. Okay, air anchor 620. Chainsaw 620. Potency reduction from 35 to 25. That's not bad. Double check and checkmate are 180 from 170. Excavator 620. Also reductions from 35 to 25. And then full metal field 30 to 25. Okay, so Machinist buff makes sense. It's like a decent chunk. I know that people are going to think that it's like really bad, but Machinist buffs is not terrible. This should, in potential theory, depending on the rest of the patch notes, put Machinist above Summoner, if not on par with Summoner. But let's be thankful that Machinist got buffed. It doesn't really matter though, because I'm expecting whatever change that come out in 0.4, 0.5, and 8.0 for Machinist to be much, much more drastic. Because here's the thing people don't realize about Machinist. Machinist is actually more strong than you realize in certain pieces of content, including like an ultimate like Fru. I would happily take a Machinist in Fru because for some magical reason, a good Machinist can smack the crap out of everything in Fru. It doesn't like showcase that knowledge and that skill and output across the whole fight, but in phases though, like a Machinist can phase insanely strong, better than a lot of other jobs can. It's just that in full uptime fights, it's where it kind of dwindles. So like, and this is good because if you think about it too, crossbow comes out at 52, which is strong. Drill potency is neutral at 58. That's super strong. So every content from 62 onward is mad powerful. So drill already helps out in that situation. That includes UCOP, Fruity, and everything. Air anchor, same thing. Flamethrower, they gotta fix flamethrower. Flamethrower needs to be reworked. That's all I can tell you. So there's that. Chainsaw and excavator is good. 1200 to 1240 potency in like a 2-hit combo is actually pretty decent. Especially in M6. So there's that. And then double check and checkmate is also at level, that's 92, right? So it's only going to be applied to like max levels. So there's that. We'll see. But they didn't change not heat blast, but the combo follow-up, the upgrade. They didn't buff that. So that's tough. So unfortunately it doesn't work like pre-90. So double check and checkmate you get at 92. So this only really applies to level 100 content, but everything else applies from 90 and below in a sense. and same thing with FMF, but like otherwise, like it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it's Blazing Shot. Blazing Shot did not get buffed or changed in any regard. So Blazing Shot would have been a good buff because it would have worked in lower content, but it didn't get buffed, so it only applies to the checks. And those are the Ricochet and Gauss round upgrades. So there's that too. Can't wait for Machines to get nerfed again when DD comes out closer. It won't get nerfed. They don't ever buff it around the deep engine. That being said, though, I will say this much right now: Machinist is gonna smack incredibly hard in the deep engine because it's a 4-man content thing. There's never a moment where buff jobs do well in dungeon content because whatever that it is. So that's all I can tell you. Yeah. I'm happy with the changes, but I feel like Machines might actually look worse in 7.3 to how much other jobs get buffed. No, that's not going to be true at all. The thing about Machinist that's going to be different is how it applies itself in a single target-based perspective. The only job that'll outshine Machinist is, so far, it's just Bard, Reaper, and Ninja. Otherwise, no other jobs so far will actually like completely outshine the job. It also depends on what they do to Red Mage and Summoner, because right now the only jobs that are competing with Machinists, aside from the other casters in like P range that like are designed for damage, is strictly just Dancer, Summoner, Red Mage. So depending on those changes, it'll kind of depend on that situation. So we'll see. And also to kind of compensate in case anybody's missed it, all that's happened so far is Monk got AoE buff, Dragoon got AoE buff, Ninja got AoE buff, but potency based, not reduction. Samurai has a massive buff with Gurren. That potency change is massive, but otherwise reduction. And then Reaper got a rework. It got like a mini rework. It got a Black Mage rework, if you want to use that kind of terminology. Changing in Shroud for 15 to 5 seconds is massive. That's a huge, huge change. It will dramatically change the way that Reaper does burst window shit, guaranteed. It's not a discussion. 1000% it changes. So we shall see how that kind of turns out. Okay. Viper got nerfed, and then Bard got buffed. Machinist has gotten buffed, which is pretty decent, actually. So there's that. And Shroud Recatch is a huge change. Yeah, that's a rework change. It's not like a simple change. That singular change is massive. Double and Shroud isn't required to mess with the fellow GCDs now, right? Well, no. So here's the problem. Okay, so with Reaper, the problem that Reaper has is back in the day. Okay, so Reaper has 2 burst windows. There's one that's significantly better in terms of output, but it has a cost. But the other one doesn't let you lose the cost, but it's less DPS output. So you either do Gluttony into burst window, into Enshroud, and then no, you do what is it? You do yeah, you do Gluttony combo into Enshroud, and then you do the crossing into the Void into Shadow, and then you do it again, and then you pop Circle, and then you fill everything. But what you're doing is using Gluttony in the beginning. The normal combo filler, the normal combo burst window has you doing Gluttony at the end, but you're literally spending 20 seconds of Gluttony not being on cooldown. So Gluttony cooldown, people don't like holding Gluttony until the end of the burst window. You should, in theory, be able to use it at the beginning, but the way that the button drifts is dependent dramatically on how you use it in the 1 minute. But you just usually use it on cooldown. But the way you use it in the opener affects how you use it in the way that it's moving forward. So the problem is that Gluttony is actually not the problem button. The problem is Professio, because it's a GCD. If Professio was an OGCD, then you would never have to drift Gluttony. But because you have to drift Gluttony because of Professio, you have to drift Gluttony. It's just better to save it until the after effect. But it doesn't matter though, because the reason why you use Enshroud the way that you use Enshroud right now is strictly because of the way that the combo like allocates itself. The combo situation for 2 Enshrouds is about like 18 seconds, I think, right? So you're literally going to be able, if you can think about it, if you can figure it out and use certain jobs by combination, you can triple Enshroud. It's going to 1000% be figured out by somebody. You can 100% figure out like a triple Enshroud thing. What you're going to end up doing is, in my mind, you're going to end up activating really early. Send your 4 GCDs, Shadow of Death, Arcane, and then Communio into an Enshroud, and then do the whole thing again. Communio, Plentiful, Enshroud, and then Professio will come out, but it's just going to be complicated to figure that out because another option that you can do, which again I'm thinking people are going to do this, is you're gonna enshroud, you're gonna let off GCDs, shadow, and then circle, and then you're gonna do you're gonna finish a combo and then communio, plentiful, enshroud, do the whole combo professio, enshroud, and then do like 2 GCDs and then the third communio. You can actually do that. You might be able to fit 3 communios. Now normally you don't do that because you got 5 GCDs to spend, but you can probably triple communio in a burst window if you really want to figure it out. I think that it's possible. The timing for it is going to sacrifice like the reapings, but you can probably triple communio if you actually figure it out. Now that being said though, I don't recommend it. People are probably not going to mess with it for now because in my mind, this change is more specific to T than it is to level 100 content. But I expect people to figure it out at level 100. But you can absolutely do you can do a double enshroud combo naturally in T, and it's not going to feel weird. This buff changes how you can play Reaper in T. T Reaper is going to be stronger just because of this change alone, without making like a weird sacrifice. But again, it's kind of hard to tell because of the way that it, you know. But again, as a Reaper player, I can tell you that like enshroud is officially a weird ass button, and this job got reworked as a result. So again, we'll figure it out when we get there. All right, moving on. Summoner. Okay. Summon Ifrit Titan Garuda production potency from 60 to 50. Okay, buff. Ruin 3 Arcane Mastery change from 360 to 400. Arcane Mastery is kind of early actually, if I think about it correctly. Let me think. What level is that? Arcane Mastery is I think it's like a low level actually. I'm trying to think about it. It's Arcane Mastery is no, it's 90. It might be 94 actually. I don't think it's 84 or 74 or 64. I think it's high. Okay. Yeah, I think it's 94. So that means that they buff Ruin 3 at level 100, which is cool. And then they also buff Ruin 4 at level 100, which is cool. Ruby Right potency increase from 540 to 580. Okay. Emerald Right 240 to 280. Crimson Cyclone 490 to 520 potency reduction decreased from 60 to 60, so that's a buff. And then Crimson follow. Okay, so same thing with the second hit. Potency increase for substream went from 490 to 520. Reduction decreased from 65 to 60. Okay. Garuda buff as well. Mountain Buster reduction potency has been changed from 70 to 60. And then Summon Ifrit 2, Titan 2, and Garuda 2 also decreased from 60 to 50. Why do they make the other versions? Those are the 90s. That's the 90 versions. They also reduce the potency, or they increase the potency of the 90 version in the AoE combo. Because this is summoning Garuda 1, Titan 1, and Ifrit 1 is that's like level 45. So they buffed this, which is kind of wild because in content such as like Uwu and T, the primals hit even harder. So like Summoner's back, like GG's. So there's that. So overall though, AoE combo potency increase for Summoner across the board at 100 and even like pre-90. So that's pretty interesting. All in all though, Summoner buff, like not the biggest, but it definitely helps at level 100. That being said though, I do believe this does not buff it above. I think Machinist is going to be a little closer to Summoner damage, but I don't think it still gets out pumpered. I think Summoner's still higher than Machinist. So does that. So yeah, that doesn't mean that Machinist is bad though, but that's that. Okay, Red Mage, enchanted for potency increase under Blade Mastery Enhancement from 300 to 340. So Shao went from 360 to 380, and then Redouble went from 540 to 560. Okay, so the melee combo got upped. Verflare and Verholy, reduction potency from 60 to 55. Buff. Scorch resolution, also 55. Okay, that's actually nice because as much as Red Mage um is like good, Red Mage does incredibly powerful AoE combo, but it's definitely lesser than I think that it should be, so there is that. But that's not bad, all things considered. Vice of Thorns is the magnification. No, sorry, the embolden buff thing went from 800 to 900, and then 60 to 55 production. Okay, so then a buff on that. Grand Impact went from 60 to 55. Okay, this does nothing except for AoE targeting. So this will be nice in Fru and M6 and M7, but that's it though. Otherwise, like nothing matters. Profulgence, however, went from 1000 to 1200 and reduction potency from 60 to 55. So the burst window was definitely stronger. And so it's not like a big deal. Red Mage just still got the res, so there's that. And same thing with Summoner. There's no res removal yet, as far as I've read. So they haven't done that thing yet. It doesn't involve the Phoenix down changes, so that's worth keeping in mind. But this is also a up direction for Red Mage because Red Mage should absolutely be doing more damage than it currently is, and the fact that it's not is like kind of schmeh. But again, it's not bad. So there is that. So yeah. It's okay. Red Mage still a res bot until we blew her res. I mean, you have 2 more patches figured out. I was absolutely convinced that they were gonna ship raise from Summoner, and this patch looks good. I mean, we'll see for now though. You know, I mean, I don't know yet, but yeah. The Pictomancer. Ooh, whoa. Okay. All right. Fire and red potency reduced from 260 to 250. Potency increase from trait. Pictomancy mastery has been changed from 330 to 310. Mancy 2, 400 to 80, 3 to 450, 420, and then 4 from 520 to 490. Okay, they nerfed the speed combo. Yeah, so 280 from 300, 370, 350, 440, 420, 490, 460, 530. Okay. Water and blue is 340 to 320, 390, 460, 400, 720. So Holy and White also got put down to 570 from 600, which is that too. Hammer Stamp, that's the first hit, right? Potency increased from 260 to 300. Okay, so they're restoring the problem that they figured out in the patch point 2 situation where you just wouldn't use hammer. They're bringing that back, it seems like, which is good because the fact that you didn't use hammer was like really bizarre and like kind of dumb, but like it is what it is. So the mastery increased from 420, 500, 540, 560. In comparison to the rest of that, it does less damage than blue, but more than green, so that's cool. Now, it depends on what they do with Cyan, which I already see they reduced it. So, Blizzard and Cyan went from 590 to 560, 900 to 860. Okay, so 860 by comparison to 570. No, sorry, 490. Okay. I see. Stone and Yellow went from 630, 600, 750, 720, 830, 790, 940, 900. Okay. Thunder Magenta, 940 from 980. Okay, 670. Okay. Holy and White, yeah, went from 600 to 770 to match up with blue. That's good. Hammer Brush went Hammer Brush potency has been reduced from 500 to 560. Okay, that's a typo. That's a buff. Hammer Stamp went to 260 from 560 to 480, but the potency increased from Pictos. Oh, no. That's actually no, wait. Potency has been reduced from 500 to 560. Potency mastery increase for 4 has been changed from 560 to 580. No, that's a miss. That's a typo. Okay, so it went up from 560 to 580. Okay, so they made the first hammer strong, like in order to compensate, and then they made this one 560, 580. Okay. And then polishing hammer went from 580 to 600. Okay. Okay, so the hammer combo in theory should be back, which is good. Comet in Black went from 870 to 830, and the potency from 980 to 940 to combo match with Thunder Magenta. Okay, so they brought it back and it's restored. They fixed the combo potency thing, so you should be using hammer as normal. Especially because it direct crits. So the burst window that we had received in the thing is reduced back to, I think it's actually just the same as I think as it was in 7.1, except they also lowered the numbers post through. So they didn't do the 7.0 thing, they did the 7.1 thing. So you're still going to want a double comet, and you're still going to want to get a blizzard combo in there, but you're also going to want a polishing hammer, because what, it's 3 hammers, 3 combos, and then no, actually, I'm lying. You want to not do. You want to do Blizzard. Actually, no. No. You can still do Hammer 1, I think, actually. Because you Hammer 1 into Burst, then you do... The thing is that you could have done 6 subtractive under the Burst window with the speed thing. Now you definitely use the hammers. So you do 2 hammers, 2 comets, 3 of the black spells, and then Star Prism with Rainbow Drip. So that's been restored. That's good, because not using hammer was like dumb. The combo potency of hammer is good. The comet potency is still stupid strong. They still want you to rely on the double comet, which is nice actually. That does bring the complexity into place with the job, which I like. However, they did not remove. They kind of met in the middle as far as I'm aware. Yeah, so you can still hammer 1 into burst window and use 2 and 3. You just don't have to, you have to use hammer now. Okay, that's fine. That fixes a lot of like the problems that Pikmin got. Pikmin is still gonna be strong content wise. It's just not gonna be like weird. So it's a win. Okay. As far as I'm aware, you know what's crazy though? No Black Mage. They didn't do anything to Black Mage, nor Dancer, which is an issue. Well, no, because White Mage is next, right? No, they didn't touch. Okay, wait, what jobs are missing? Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they touch all the melees. They didn't touch Bard, or sorry, Dancer, and they didn't touch Black Mage, and that's quite literally it. And then we don't know yet about healers and tanks. Okay, cool. So yeah, Dancer, Dancer, and Black Mage untouched, which is not good because people that are playing Dancer are not happy about the Talana change. So there is that, and then oh wait, that being said though, if melees are first, usually tanks are first. So maybe there's no tank changes, but I don't. Oh, we'll see. Okay. White Mage. Medica potency has been... Oh. Area of effect increased from 15 to 20 yalms? Interesting. Same thing with the size. And then... Plenary Indulgence from 20 to 30 yalms. Wow. Area of effect application for White Mage. Okay. Potency increase from trait. White Magic Mastery has been increased from 80 to 85. Damage over time potency from the trait White Magic has also changed. From 80 to 85. Okay, so they buffed the dot for White Mage. That's not really good, actually, if that's it, because White Mage is not the strongest DPS healer like it should be. It should be the strongest, but that's not good though. Like the dot is fine, but this is not good enough. The White Mage needs to be stronger. But we'll see what they do to the rest of the healers. Scholar, Whispering Dawn, Sucker, Indomitability went to 15 to 20 alms. Okay. Fey Blessing, the visuals were adjusted to match better effect range. Oh, that was a bug. Okay, they fixed that bug. Okay, cool. Angel's Whisper increased from 15 to 20. Broil 4, potency increase from trait technician's mastery has been changed from 3 to 10 to 20. Okay, so potency buff for Scholar. That's huge. Scholar is going to probably be number 2 DPS now, by my knowledge. Consultation and Session also 15 to 20. Okay, so Scholar buff overall. Okay. Astrologian, area of effect only, it looks like. Helios 15 to 20. Aspected Helios 15 to 20. Celestial Opposition 15 to 20. Horoscopes 20 to 30. That's actually nice. That's a really nice change, actually. And then Helios Conjunction 15 to 20. No potency changes. So Astro is still number 1. Interesting. But Scholar buff will help. It should actually put it effectively in number 2 unless Sage gets buffed. Which it actually did. Okay, it did. Prognosis 15 to 20, Finds is 15 to 20, Eucrasian Prognosis 15 to 20, Ixocal and Peps is 15 to 20. Okay. Doses 3 went from 370 to 380, Toxicon 370 to 380, and then Numa 370 to 80. Okay. And then the area of effect went from 15 to 23 duration to... Okay, wait. So Sage is 380, while Broil is 320. Okay. It should... You know what's crazy, actually? I think the order is going to be Astro, Scholar, Sage, White Mage. I think that's actually the order. Don't get me wrong, though. White Mage does decent damage, but at an optimized level, though, it is not strong. But at a normal level, it's fine. But optimizing it, though, is very, very different. So I think that's important to keep in mind. So I'm kind of sort of expecting White Mage to be a little under by comparison. No more Narnia memes? I mean, fingers crossed, you know what I mean? I have an off-topic question for you when you don't finish. Okay, cool, sounds good. What's up, Kai? We're doing the patch notes right now, so tune in, you know? Okay, yo, that's it. Okay, so no tank changes. Yo, interesting. Wait, so they don't have a problem with Paladin being number 1 right now, DPS-wise? That's fascinating. Well, no. Paladin is the strongest tank if you kind of incorporate the normal blah, blah, blah. But Dark Knight's still number 1 if you include all the bullshit. Warrior still... That's not good, though. Warrior is not in the best position. The job is fine, but it's still not like my favorite spot. I think it's a little weird that Paladin is out dumping everything else by comparison. But it's not bad though, because the tanks are actually not that... The problem is that no one, just like right now, as far as I know it, no one's playing Warrior. That's all I know. And I think that's not my favorite thing to see. I like Warrior like a ton, so I was expecting to do something to like the Primal Ruination and Ruin, but they, or Primal Rend rather, but they didn't do that. So interesting. 10.1. Oh yeah. We kind of covered that too. So only changes that are different from the Lemon is the PvP changes now. Oh, okay, we'll see. All right. Actions and effects have been adjusted. Okay, the following additions have been made to Phoenix Downs. Okay, yeah, we talked about this already. Cool. There's that too. Range, recast time. You can buy the vendors. Gridania limits them and say, oh, okay. It's all the regular Junkmonger people. Okay, cool. That's cool. Progress bar. We saw this. This was really cool. I love this change a lot. I'm really curious about it. New dungeon. New trial. Still no idea. I love that a lot. So I'm super, super, super curious about what that's going to look like going into the thing. We'll find out. Seiryu, new extreme, or new Unreal. That's fire. The mount that we're going to be getting from Unreal should be the dragons from Shadowbringers. That should be the new mount from Shadowbringers, now that I think about it. So, because we got dog, we got horse, and we got bird. So it should be dragon next, which is sick. So we'll see what that looks like. Sphene has been totemed, so you can do farm for Sphene. There's that too. Weekly restriction for cruiserweight normal has been removed. So just FYI, you don't have to you can queue into the normals and acquire everything. There's not weekly restrictions anymore. Savage is still weekly. I'm repeating this again. Savage is still weekly. You got to clear M5 to go through M6 to do M7 to do M8. It's still not unlocked. It's not an issue, because people are still progging the entire tier. However, I understand that it's no longer like an on-patch tier list, but it technically still is to the devs. So it's still locked, just as a massive FYI. If you're still progging the raid tier, continue to prog it as normal. The only thing that's changed is how much damage your job does. That's all that there is to it. So honestly, considering what they did with the potency changes, every single job should be pumpers better. It should be easier to go through the current raid tier than it was in 7.2. So there's that. Also, I want Paladin to get follow-up to reduce some Confusion combo, even if its CP is already good. No. Alright, Sandoria, second walk. God tier, I'm already saying it right now. This will become a top 3 alliance raid. No questions asked. I don't care anymore. It's God tier. That's it. It's a weekly, so there's that. Juno no longer thingy. Cold Crescent changes. They showed that in the preliminary. We're chilling on that. The A and S ranks have changed for Pilgrim's Traverse later on. We'll deal with that. You can't join duties in progress. We saw that already too. Unreal. Let's see. Recollection. You get an Echo now from Recollection, which is cool. Strength of Echo increase in M1 through 4. So if you're trying to unlock through, it went to 20% from 15. That's kind of poggers. They changed the duty thingy. Let's see. The mentor relay increase. The thing has been added to Sky. Oh yeah, and then they changed Cutter's Cry, which I'm gonna miss Cutter's Cry, man. What a legendary freaking dungeon. Also, everyone, I if you get mad that between boss 1 and 2 you can't skip the mobs anymore, shame on you, because that's what that changes. The shifting sands will no longer progress through the thingy after until you defeat a certain number of enemies in second area. So between the ant and the worm boss, you can just skip those mobs and just take the teleporter. That's gone now. You have to kill the area mobs in order to actually progress forward. I think that's actually sick. They did that because of the dude support system, not because of the whatever. So just keep that in mind. They didn't do it because they hate you. They did it because the duty support system, they don't want people skipping through the thing and leaving the NPCs behind. They're making it a requirement that you do kill the NPCs, or the mobs with NPCs. So deal with it. All right. PvP time. All right, all jobs. Purify, yes. So they talked about this in the live letter. Purify will now cost the same amount of MP as HP recovery with recuperation. The recast time went from 24 to 4 seconds with a reduction or duration of 2 seconds. So you can actually like spam it, which I think is like hilarious. My hope before I continue reading is that they added more roll abilities, because as much as I love every job having 3 roll abilities, the roll ability system is really, really cool, and it's added a lot of diversity in how to play PvP. And I think that they can make more chaos out of it if they just add more roll abilities. So fingers crossed, that's what they did. All right. Melee DPS. Let's see. Bloodbath. The effect that increases damage by 10% has been added. What? Okay. Wait, so Bloodbath is a DPS increase now on top of the recovery HP thing? Ooh, they just made Smite kind of who cares now. Okay, okay, okay. Wow. That's actually like a really nice change. That helps out like a lot for that really helps out for Reaper, Viper, Samurai, and Monk. So interesting. Dragoon doesn't really care, but it doesn't really matter. So yeah, that helps out like a lot with a lot of jobs actually. So Viper is gonna love Bloodbath. You literally Bloodbath into the LB and you just send everything in recovery HP. Viper has a really horrendous tendency of getting nuked whenever it gets the LB sent. Everyone just looks at the Viper and doesn't want to deal with it. So they just hopefully that helps it out actually. So yo, that's a fire change. I like that. Okay. Paladin, Holy Spirit, maximum charges increase from 1 to 2. What? Okay, interesting. Not that Paladin needs that, but I mean, I understand it because Paladin has a hard time getting KOs from a distance once you actually run away from it fast enough. That's probably what that change is for. Plus, also you can recover your HP with it too, so that's interesting. Dark Knight, disesteem went from 12 to 16,000. Okay, sure. Gunbreaker, Fated Circle, the duration of Nebula has been reduced from 10 to 8. I understand that. Gunbreaker is top tier right now for a reason. It makes sense that they reduce that. Dragoon, Sky High movement is increased by 50% before landing. Wait, what? Oh, the movement of the jump is faster? Yo, GG's. Okay. Dragoon went from A minus to S minus instantaneously. You can actually move places. You can outspeed people that are on sprint mode with the Dragoon LB now. You can actually get outsped by people if they pop their sprint when you put your thing up. Now you move faster. Yeah, there's no shot because nobody has a sprint that's 50%. Okay, Dragoon is S minus tier now. Okay, GG's. Samurai. Chiiten, reduction to damage taken has been increased from 25 to 33, and then potency effect of Kazushi has been increased to 25. Okay, so this is the counter. Wow, you take less damage with the counter. Okay, so Samurai kind of beefier, plus the bloodbath change. Okay, interesting. And then Minichi effect of Debana has been increased to 15. Oh, they make Samurai's kill power stronger with that. Okay, okay, okay. Wow, Tendo combo is about to go kind of crazy actually with Zanshin as well. Okay, okay, okay. Viper. Okay, backlash potency has increased from 8 to 12. HP absorption went from 50 to 100%. Interesting. Increased potency for enemies within 6 yalms under the effect of Snake's Bane has been reduced from double to 50%. Wait, increase the potency for enemies within 6 yalms while under the effect of Snake's Bane has been reduced from doubled. Oh, I see, I see, I see. So you used to be able to do 16,000 when you're within 6 yalms, but now you do 12,000 if they're further away, but if they're underneath, it still does uh actually it does 18,000 now. So it's actually it's a mini rework with the button, but it's still a buff overall. That's actually really good. So, okay. Backlash is a very bad button though, so it's such a situational weird button. The setup for it is like really obnoxious, but if you can use it though, it has really great value in CC. It has really bad value in frontline. I'm just making that very clear to you. So, there's that. Okay, Bard. Let's see. Powerful shot reduction, recast time of harmonic arrow change from 5 to 4 seconds. Okay, they brought back the 4. I get that. Getting 4 charges is like it takes too long. Pitch perfect recast time from a harmonic arrow change 5 to 4. Okay, same thing. Harmonic has been reduced from 12 to 15. Okay, that makes sense. Apex arrow reduction of weapon skill cast time and recast time for the frontline march effect has been increased to 15. Ooh, Apex arrow is faster, and so is Final Fantasia. Okay. Bard buff overall. That's doesn't. I mean, that's really powerful though. They did not change the echoes, by the way. Friggin' you still get the 5,000 potency reduction with the LB. So Bard is still S plus, if not S plus plus, because of that Purify change. The Purify change is not optional. It's an automatic change for every job. So spending MP to Purify is a giga buff for Bard with the LB in mind. Otherwise, it is GG's. So Bard is still the best job in PvP, no questions asked. Okay. Machinist blast charge requires stacks that gain heat and overheated stat effect from 4 to 3. Okay, so blast charge is easier to get. Okay, cool. Wildfire, the potency increase each attack prior to the effect is went from 4 to 5,000. Okay, cool. Or 4 to 4,500. Okay, so it can do instead of like up to potential 16k, you can actually do 18, which is cool. Blazing shot, the action icon will now be illuminated when the effect is overheated. Okay, that's cool, like little visual change. Cool. Honing dance increases movement speed by 50%. Oh shit. Interesting. Okay. And then Saber and Dance of the Dawn, potency no longer reduced after the first enemy. Okay, cool. I got newsflash for you. Dancer just went from B plus to S minus. Like, holy crap. Saber Dance and Dance of the Dawn is stupid powerful if there's not a potency reduction between targets in PvP. Dancer just went from B plus to S minus in an instant. It's not up for discussion. This job is back. Job is powerful as heck now. So, yo, GG's, figure it out. So there's that. Black Mage, Xenoglossy. While the HP below 50% portion damage absorbed, the HP has been increased from 100. Oh, to 100 from 50. Oh, okay. So Xenoglossy recovery is better. Okay, cool. Retha Ice damage reduction taken has been increased from 2025. Okay, Retha Ice buff. I mean, that's cool. Retha Ice is really, really good in CC. It's like fine in Frontlines. It's nice in Rival Wings. I'll tell you that much. People sleep on Retha Ice in Rival Wings. Otherwise, though, Black Mage is not bad. So I'm bringing Bard to rank like I thought it would be Paladin. Bard, okay, okay, hold on. So far, Gunbreaker is still S tier. It's still S tier. Dark Knight went from like A minus to just A. Paladin is A plus, which is cool. All the melees, if they use Bloodbath, just have a Bloodbath is really, really good now in CC. It's fine. It's good in frontline, but it's good. It's really good in CC. So there's that. Dragoon is S minus. Samurai, I'm gonna say went from like A minus to like A. Viper is still like a B. Bard is S plus still. It's still number one job. Machinist is like from B minus to B plus. Dancer is S minus from B minus. Black Mage so far I would say is just is like an A plus job. So yeah, I think a Bard in frontline definitely. Yeah. I mean, brother, the TV change is freaking crazy actually. So yeah. I don't know if I might stick to Machinist still ask, but it's not a lot better. I mean, Machinist is definitely fine. Machinist is fine because people can't react. People can't react to the sniper, honestly. You can either bait them with the tool and then sniper after the fact, or you sniper and give them the force reaction, and then you hit them with the wildfire after the fact. What do you do to Black Mage? When you use Xenoglossy, the job recovery has increased with Xenoglossy, and then defense increases basically with Rether Ice. So it's Black Mage change in frontline is very minimal, but in CC it's not bad. It got like a buff that's pretty decent. So these are also PvP changes, by the way. These are not like PvE. These are PvP. The PvP change or PvE changes we already covered. No tank changes. Astro, I think, is still number one healer, damage and buff wise. Caster, it's Pictomancer slash Black Mage. They're both kind of equal at this point. I think that Black Mage is still better than Picto in certain case scenarios, but definitely not in ultimates. Reaper got a rework, and Bard is match strong. So there you go. All right, Picto. Ooh, what the? Creature motif recast time reduced from 2 to 1.8 seconds. That's oddly specific. And then recast time from 3 to 2.8. Okay, so it's a little slightly faster. Palm motif went from 2 to 1.8, 3 to 2.8. Action icon will now be illuminated under effect quick sketch. Okay, visual. Okay, so all this happens to all the motifs. Okay, so there's that. Star Prism increased damage has changed from 10 to 15%. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so they kind of net and buffed Picto, but Picto still as like A tier. Picto, if you can let Picto get like a motif thing and let it like kind of bust the cartridge, like Picto's super powerful, but it's very situational. So when you figure it out, like Picto is heavily like unexpecting. It's really, really strong. So yeah. But otherwise it's not bad. Okay. The following adjustments have been made to improve the visibility of PvP actions. Warriors, Ruination, and Wrath. Okay, Dragoon, Starcross, Dance Straight into the Dawn, Summoner, Ships, and Mega Flare, Red Mage, and Bold and Perfulgence, and then Covenant Buff for Pictomancer, Gravitude, Macro, Lady Lord, and Celestial River for Astro. A unique visual effect has been used when under the effects of Undead Redemption for Dark Knight. That's true, they did mention this. So now Dark Knight glows like this super godlike purple when it's under LB mode in PvP. And then same thing with the counter activation for Gunbreaker. Samurai has like the blue like cuts, and then Black Mage now glows red and blue when it's under the wreath, which is pretty cool. So all in all, not bad. All right, yo, PvP is kind of fire actually. Purify has been removed from Quick Chat. New items available for trophy exchange. Okay, we got these again. Same kind of situation. Fire. Series 9. This is the rank 25 series pass reward. So if you want the reward thing, last time it was the mount for the Majestic Slasher. It's been replaced by this. So this is rank 25 PvP reward. So you need to grind. Glam is fire. We love Glam. That jacket is sick. So have fun. All right, new arena for Crystalline Conflict. The arena looks really, really, really good. Honestly, I'm looking super forward to that. This is a great change for medicine kits. Oh, you can only be Hysteria or Seduce under the effects of the thing, which is cool. Ultima Omega. The rank mode takes place in Dynamis for NA. So there's that. Frontline. Ooh. The following adjustments have been made to the damage output taken and fill rates. Damage dealt by Paladin went from -20 to 0. Oh, what? Wait. Paladin is mad strong in frontline. -20 means that it takes a lot more damage. This is a buff for Paladin. Paladin is beefier in frontline. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Paladin, good luck killing a Paladin. 20% is huge, by the way. Warrior went from -55 to -50. I know, which is hilarious. People think that Warrior's a tank in frontline, and it cracks me up. Warrior, by the way, is not a tank in frontline. It has tank buttons, but it's a friggin' DPS, so it's hilarious, actually. There's that. Yeah. Oh no, wait, it's damage dealt. Wait. No, it got buffed. It got giga buffed, and no, that's what that is. It's not beefier. It's actually got a bigger cannon. Okay. That's still insane though. Cause doesn't Confiteor do like 12,000? I think. The blades, I think it does like 15 or something like that. So and under Holy Celtron as well. Yeah, GG's on. Yo, Paladin is back. Holy. Okay. Items. New items. Okay, we got the Alliance gear. This is Dancer. This is Healer, Caster, Monk, Scouting, Dragoon, Tank. So have fun with that. I'm telling you right now, we doing maps. We need the dress. I'm just saying that again for the 40th time. I need that dress. I'm going crazy over the dress. So GG's on that situation. 2 die channels. Certain items can be okay. So just to kind of give everyone like a really quick thingy. Antiquated, all this gear. This is all of the relic items from Eureka. So these are all Stormblood. All of these are Stormblood relic stuff. And this includes all of the weapons. All of the weapons. Every single weapon got double dyed for Stormblood relics. Judging by the quick look of it, they didn't do anything to the armor, question mark? No, not the armor, just the weapons. That being said, though, Physios weapons, which is the 405 weapons, did not get touched. Those are the only ones that were not touched. They touched all of the Enemos, Hydatos weapons, but not Physios. That's not the same thing. So Hydatos is like the 1, and then +1 is that, and then Physios is the +2. So there's that. All in all, though, yo, double die is cool, you know what I mean? We love that. Republican gear, this is all of that like Greek mythology looking gear sets from PvP. And then Late Allegan is the cool like tight body like like that battle gear, kind of like a feature set like Ghost in the Shell kind of vibe. They got that all double dyeable. I will say the fair warning, the way how these pieces die, don't immediately scream to me that the dye change is massive because, for example, take the scouting of ninja face piece. The face piece for ninjas is like pink-ish, like a Roland berry with like a blue HUD change color thingy. The only thing that might change is the light in the back of the mask. I'm so serious. So do not look at the Allegan change and expect like insanity unless they prove me wrong. But I'm expecting this to not be super crazy. So we'll see. All the model gear. This is the universal gear that they introduced at the end of Endwalker, I believe. All that's double dyeable. That being said, though, the models shared between A1 and A2, B1, B2, C1, C2 are all the same, but what they dye changes. So there is a possibility that they're actually going to change the visuals of the difference between like the chest piece, for example, for A1 versus the chest piece for A2. They might change the visual differentiation of the dye. It's unclear, but like we'll see. Archfiend, this is the Series 1 gear that made a comeback. You can currently buy this gear. It's for trophy crystals individually, double dyeable, which is cool. Hopefully they change the red. There's like a red light glow effect that you can change. Hopefully they change that instead of the centerpiece, because the centerpiece stays black, but like they can kind of pick either one. We'll see. False Monarchy is going to be changed. Definitely going to be the cloth, because I don't think you can change the armor or the cloth color. No, it's backwards. You can use the cloth color, not the armor color. So that should be the change. Fierce Tyrant is that really cool, like golden red, and you can't change the red. And everyone complained about it for an eternity. So fingers crossed that that's the change. If you don't get to change the red, yo, GG's, I can't help you, because everyone, I'm telling you right now, everyone's going to be super freaking mad about the blah, blah, blah. So like, figure it out. All right, Hellhound gear, Greyhound gear, Bargus gear. I think this is all PvP gear, right? I've never seen these before, but like, yeah. And then we have the weirdest set yet, the Glade set. This is acquirable like somewhere, but usually people use the Glade tunic as like a Legend of Zelda like Link glam. I don't know why they picked this piece of all pieces to get double dyed as like a priority thing, but like whatever. I guess people just like love them some Legend of Zelda, so like have fun, I guess. There's that. The Wind Silk and the New World set is like it's very tribal-esque, I think, so it's kind of like whatever. Domin Liege is from Domin Restoration. That's a really cool set to add. The Inferno Jacket, which is that cool bomber with the Ifrit on the back, that's double dyeable, and that's really sick. And then this classic coat is from, I think, Crafting, so like have fun with that. All right, and then the Gentlemen and Beauties set in the online store can be worn regardless of gender. That's for the men. That's like that white coat with like the red like bottom half, and you can like split it in the front. And then the females, it's like the one with the purple hairpin like this, and then the sleeves kind of go outward, and then it's like bluish, white, and purple. So there's that set too, which is kind of cool. So I mean, like whatever. Okay, so then otherwise, let's see. Adjustment that means Dream Fitting. Oh yeah, you can finally like do the thing cool with previewing gear with the with Dream Fitting, which is cool. All right, new items, new maps, new fish. Upgrading, you can turn your crafted gear into augmented, which is cool. Decent cosmic. Okay, this is cosmic changes. It's whatever to me. I don't care. I'll figure it out when I get there. That was also in the preliminary. Yan was popping. Boarding mount animation, which is interesting. We'll see what that looks like. New barding, new minions. Everybody put down the friggin' torches. Don't riot at me. I'm just saying. And we got new visors. And then graphical updates. graphical. Okay, yeah. So they did this again. We got another Fantasia. To get this Fantasia, you go to the achievement location in Old Gridania. The Wandering Moogle that's there will give it to you again. If you didn't get it today, then it's gone forever. But there is another one. So GG's. Yeah. Graphical details for the following gear have been improved. All of this right here is all of the Endwalker stuff. All of this is Endwalker, including the Amazing, the Manderville, the replicas. This is all the 560 stuff. All of it, literally all of it. And then down here is Stormblood stuff. And then this is also from the Domain Restoration. Now, it's a little unclear as to why they picked all of the graphical detail improvements for the Endwalker Relic weapon stuff. My honest guess is the rumor that I heard about the Ultimate Weapon thing. So if they decide to do that, that'd be kind of fire. If they don't do that, it's whatever. But that's my thought process at least. So we'll see tomorrow when we wake up. Chat bubbles, fire. We'll find out about that situation come tomorrow as well. The range thing is really cool. I'm kind of curious about that. We'll see. We got instances for Shaloni heritage found in living memory. So that's more hunt train stuff, which is super cool. No more Tuliolo and Yaktel, which is like whatever. They added Wreath of Snakes for getting the tank achievements, which is cool, as well as the dungeon, and the hidden trial, and as well as Endoria. So you know. New retainer stuff, new accent stuff, new adventure plate. I think this is from Island Sanctuary because that's what that's from. But I don't know. There's a very high guarantee I can just like scoop it up when I log in tomorrow. So I don't care. We'll find out though. Yo, we got some G posing. This is really cool. They changed that stuff. They got the screenshot thing. They got the camera settings. Depth of field cannot be enabled. They say that for the thing with that. The jog thing, they fixed the deep dungeon jog effect. You can't use it when you're under sprint, which is like Lamau. Same thing with transporting, as well as using slices right. If you didn't know, you can pre-sprint before you go into slices right, and then if you keep the jog buff specifically, not the sprint one, you can keep it. It doesn't matter, but like it is what it is. So there's that. CC didn't matter because if you died, it got reset, so who cares? And then they did the change with the blacklist, the glamour button thing. Okay. Transparency of chat prompt. I'm kind of curious about that actually. Automation for that. Display listing. Configuration for Windows and Mac. Character menu. Enemy settings. New emote stuff. Translation. Sound effects. Blah blah blah. Launcher, and we're done. Okay. On to the damn issues. Hold on. Let's see. History and healthcare and extreme when proximity tethers of certain enemies will not be displayed outside previously. Okay, so that's whatever. Everkeeper stream where in Dawn and Age causes puffins to split where in character percent position. Okay, whatever. Issue in obfuscate 12 and on and top where in under certain conditions enemy focus circuit on specific enemies are going to see cause the enemy to. Okay, sure, it doesn't matter. Issue in using teleports after M8 when in the following simulacra. Oh, I noticed that actually. I didn't think about it because I didn't think that it mattered, but I just waited it on it. So with this change, while you were teleporting, the shadow wouldn't attack. I noticed that, and I thought it was weird, and it was really annoying. So you have to wait, like you have to actually wait to use the shadow. The delay was weird because you never want to delay it. But during Mooncleaver, during Mooncleaver 1, you would shadow and then off, and then the shadow would be like floating in the middle of the South Arena, and it wouldn't attack while you're teleporting. I noticed that, and that makes sense. Okay. Issue in okay, that's whatever for D dungeons. A course South Horn for okay, sure. HP fall coming to 10. Oh, for the pig. Okay, that's whatever, Sarika. South Horn using Saxon. Okay, no. Critical encounters block many companies so many game information. Oh, I never noticed that. Okay. South Horn aren't taking a fate actual or. Oh, I saw that. That was a really weird. That happened very frequently actually, but okay. People used to drag that boss all the time. That's the one when the bird flies like far away in the north side, and people were like, "Yo, where the fuck is the bird at?" So I'm glad that they fixed that. That's cool. I freaking hated that change because you didn't get any credit. You would throw hands with it, and like it was a GG scenario. So like, yo, it was weird. I'm sure everyone at some point has seen that. Fork Tower. I didn't do it, so I don't care. Wait. Dealing with the battle mechanics, enemy actions, aura burst, and holy using the magma everyone's keeping unaffected living dead. Oh shoot. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Same as heifers and play person sort of okay, whatever. Persons potential person software and choice persons. Oh. Yeah, if you tried using a looking for the pot thing, the treasure for the coffer, you can actually like you can be at the top of the hill and then pop the potion, and then the treasure chest is on the bottom during that alcove when you slide down to the north side, and you can actually activate the chest down there while you're at the top. I've done that several times, not knowing it because you're always like popping the thing to find it. It would just appear. So I'm like, yo, where the heck's the chest at? I look down, it's at the bottom of the friggin' hill. So that's cool. I'm glad that they fixed that as well. Switching to freelancer will cause previous fancy jump actions to panel be on screen. I hope that they change that for all of it because they do that with everything. By the way, text issue, whatever. Text issue, whatever. Exploring South Point of Oracle, where in the benefits of fixing. Okay. Okay. No. Facing former enemies in mass carnival or 16 Oh, okay. Whatever. Cosmic expression must be erroneously appear when correction log results. Okay. Scanning away while participating. Oh, the incorrect dialogue. Okay. Oh, fashion accessories were put away after using the Cosmoliner or the pilot. Oh, that's kind of nice actually. I used to like to run around with the umbrella with the sprint mode because it kind of looked like naturally faster, but like yeah, okay. Issue where slow reduction command cannot be executed under cosmic punch is full. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Cosmic transportation. Okay. Duty finder inside Durham versus. Oh. Interesting. Okay, whatever. Issue where executing PvE warrior action shake it off immediately after throw the battle does remove the effect of throw the battle. Oh, that's okay. I noticed that a lot when I was doing Uwu. Um okay, yeah, so you're supposed to get an increase in shake it off's potency. Um but it didn't take thrill. So that's why my shields were because yo, like if you kitchen sink and then and shake off it, yo, like the warrior shield goes kind of big, but it didn't because I was always confused when my shake didn't get bigger after using thrill, and I still had thrill. That makes so much sense actually. Yeah, okay. Hilarious actually. I noticed it when I was doing Ubu. Okay. Playing as Pitmancer, play execute on the ages. I was basically Wait, what? There's an issue when playing as Pikmin, where players are able to use Mark of Ages and reducing the Medine after exiting an instance duty. Oh, interesting. Issue in Kristen Conflict Arena where the effective switchman could not be granted. Oh, okay, okay. Sure. Even did not reduce potency to HP 1 after using the following arena event. Oh, for the jump glitch trick? Oh, they passed the jump glitch trick. Okay, okay, okay. That was like really insane Dark Knight tech if you can get them in the corner, but it wasn't good. What you would literally do is you would jump LB into the glyph, take no damage, but then do 12k, and you were gone. So fixing that makes sense though. Yeah, you could definitely. Man, that trick's been there forever. By the way, that's been there forever. That was there since 7 point. No, sorry, 6.1. I think that's been there for a long, long time. So okay. Man, they fixed my attack, bro. All right, PvP action roll. Stones can display any effects when used under party within range. Event a Choco Bastion. Do not create a Choco Bastion. Oh, I thought that was like a graphical issue because of the amount of people, not because it was broken. Okay, whatever. Boosting didn't list the same effects. Okay, for shade shift. Okay, text issue. Text. Using the ultimate emote where the wings would appear black in certain instances. If only I had that freaking emote. By the way. Wearing leg gear, crop belt, leather slops, chest gear, summer sunset, beach cover, together, and the oh, okay, sure. They like overlap weirdly enough. I remember that, or I've seen it before somewhere. Issue: we're playing as Mia Vera with the visor command cannot be used when keeping. Oh, I didn't know. I don't know. Bam. 380 head giggles. Okay. Oh, okay, whatever. Who cares? It's 380 gear. Increased the sale price by 1 gil. Okay, cool. Nice 2 gil purchase, bro. Dream fitting, previewing, bam. Okay, whatever. First, let's see. Jump right in a second. Bucko. Brother, the amount of those that I gathered, I literally remember I did 8 retainers doing a quick venture. and I got back like 6. I thought I was like the most unlucky person or something. Like, it was crazy actually. I ended up with 6 of these one time, and it was so weird. I can't believe it was like a bug. Yo. Okay. Group pros, duty recorder, duty actions, collectible fish, recast text sections. Eureka Orthos where the graphics appears, and German floors where, oh, I didn't do Orthos. Okay, whatever. All right. Issue where graphical noise appears for certain NPCs during an MSQ thing at 7.3. Frame rate in certain dungeons in patch 7.3 for consoles. Yo, this is a sign that they gotta start removing PS4 and Xbox Series. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. PS4 taking a dive. I guarantee you, this is not for PS5 or Xbox X. It's just for PS4. I'm putting money on it. Only PS4 will have that problem. Chris and Conflict custom matches were in after certain pick dimensions. Oh shoot. Okay. You can fix it by logging out and logging back in. Certain effects of PvE actions don't display properly. Blood Spiller, Wheeling Thrust, Hisatsu Crimson Cyclone, Engagement and Displacement. Interesting. The effects of certain actions, they list it twice. Issue with a frame rate. No, sorry. Creeping female VR with Assassin's Hood causes part of the graphics to clip the character's face. GG's. Training bench 7.3 displays different icon. Okay. Issue where in silver ornate wall plus 3 cells on locations. Okay. Phoenix damage top bar does not quickly indicate that whether the item can be used or not in the character at a range. Oh, okay. It doesn't highlight. Okay, sure. Group pose, whatever. Method acquisition for the thing with the okay, and then chat bubbles were in message. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yo, not bad. Yo, long list of notes, but mostly involving. You know what's funny? The preliminary notes actually gave you all the information you needed. The only thing they kept hidden away from you was all the battle changes. So as long as we did this for like a whole hour, um, bruh, changes for the damage stuff is kind of crazy actually. Okay, so here's the summary. Um, all in all, PvE changes are fascinating. So Monk getting an AoE buff is not bad. It's definitely gonna like kind of still be top 3 somewhere up there. I think last I checked, I'm gonna try to like mental check, think about it again. In terms of ultimates, like legacy ultimates, I think Monk is literally number 2. I think it's the strongest. I think it's actually out DPSing Summoner even, but that changes now. Summoner is back to being number 1 in UCOB. Monk, no, yeah, sure. I mean, a lot of jobs got changed, and it will be weird for certain reasons. T is going to be so fascinating because Reaper is like bottom 3, I think, in T. I'm expecting Reaper to get some like ridiculous potency stuff going into I'm expecting T to get kind of busted by a Reaper. I'm not gonna lie to you. Especially because they have a relic also. So I'm super, super curious about how Reaper will pull out when it comes to T. I think that Reaper is going to be kind of disgusting. So we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of curious actually, but like I said, we'll see because it's impossible to activate Enshroud and not like have a bad fall off with Enshroud. You can Enshroud anytime you want to now. You don't gotta like actually time it. So, yo, that's gonna be crazy actually. But otherwise, yeah. Reaper rework is interesting. The only job as well, by the way, they got a rework. Out of the entire thing, only job they got a rework was Reaper. Otherwise, everything else got potency buffs, and then also same thing for PvP. So, yeah, there you have it. There's the notes, you know what I'm saying? Listen, all in all though, kind of fire. So, return to Monk. Hold on. That Barbie made me so mad. Yo, Lamau. Everything is AoE potency. Monk got a micro buff. It's micro. It's not a big buff. It's just a small buff. It's really good in AoE stuff. That's all. Otherwise, Monk got very little changes. All of its Masterful Blitz stuff got buffed. That's literally it. Oh, and then same thing with Rinse and Fire. but that's only at level 100. So otherwise, all of this is nice, but it's not massive. It's gonna do nice though in it'll do nice in M6. I'll tell you that much. Because right now, as far as I'm aware, Monk is probably like is far from top five in Monk is far. What's up, Glenhouse? Monk is far from top five in M6. That'll help, but it's also not going to deter away the other jobs. It still won't be top five, but it will definitely be super nice when it does come out with those changes. So like it'll definitely be like nice. That being said, though, I think where's Samurai at? Samurai is gonna end up being. Oh no, I don't know why I didn't think about it any sooner. Samurai instantaneously number one, instantaneously number one. M6 number one. That's it. GG's number one. It's not even a conversation. Number one. Because Gurren is not a 2-minute button at 100. It's a 1-minute button. You can use that button per minute. That's insane for what it is. So yeah. What's up, Glenn? Tasker Mail. What? How was it, right? Are they waiting? Oh, we're chilling. Everyone, it's funny how many DMs I got earlier today about looking at the patch notes. I was not ready for that. So, like, Lamau. Otherwise, hey, the patch notes I mean, I would say overall, though, they're pretty interesting. The biggest takeaway point from this is Reaper. But otherwise, potency changes is not bad. Ninja will no longer be, like dog shit. Because if you don't know, I'll tell you now, Ninja is worse than a red mage. Ninja does worse damage than a red mage in M6. Yo, the gap is pretty thick too, by the way. And also I think overall, here's the thing though. Ninja at a high level of play versus another damage dealer like a Dragoon or a Monk at high level of play, Ninja's actually number one. However, when you try to compare the output across the board with every other job in perspective, Ninja does not become number one. But that's only when it's not like super giga crazy optimized. No halo changes? No, they did halo changes, yeah. Also, hi, Ramar. I took off the rewards, so I owe you a screaming goat. Healer changes are not bad, but they're not my favorite. White Mage got a area of effect of Medica, Assassin Planary, and a dot buff. Scholar got a Broil buff. Astro didn't get any buffs except for just like range, which is fine. But Sage got a decent buff with Dosis. So yeah. Because like as far as I'm aware right now, across the average for all of the jobs in terms of the healers, in terms of maximum optimization, the number one job is, I think it's either Scholar or Astro, but the job that is sinking the hardest right now is White Mage. White Mage damage is terrible in terms of maximum functional optimization. Otherwise, it's like number two. But I'm telling you right now, White Mage, if it's not going to be number three, it's going to be number four. Like, White Mage is not going to be doing a lot of damage. That doesn't take away the fact, though, that White Mage ain't, like, a good job. White Mage is still mad strong. However, Sage and Scholar should, in theory, eventually out pumpers White Mage. That's only in Savage. That does not apply itself in Ultimates. That's a very different conversation Ultimate-wise. Because as far as I was aware of healers in like Ultimates, if memory serves, like White Mage is giga powerful in T and DSR, and I think top. It's just not number one in Yukab and Uwu. And then as far as Faru goes, I want to say people just like playing White Mage, but I think White Mage is fine. So the job that people don't like playing in Fru is like Sage. Like Sage and Scholar's damage is equal in Fru, but Sage not having the buff by comparison to Scholar, like why would you play Sage? You know what I mean? Now that being said, though, again, Sage is good, but just not better. That should change a little bit though going into this patch, because Sage actually got a damage buff better than White Mage did, and so did Scholar. But so the but Astro not getting a buff, hopefully, I say this with like fingers crossed, hopefully this takes Astro down a notch, because Astro should not be number one, but it's currently number one. It's just the best healer in the game right now, next to Scholar. The buff jobs should always do less damage than the pure jobs, and they haven't all expansion. Astro has been broken since 7.0. Not broken, but you know, it's just been super, super freaking powerful. So, yeah. All in all, though, like, I think with the current content, everything considering, like, yo, I mean, the changes are not bad. The thing that I wish, though, because they didn't do this, I want them to go back and change the levels in which stuff gets unlocked to make it much more appealing to players when they play certain jobs. Because, like, unfortunately, Reaper and Viper still suck to play at level 70. Reaper is going to be crazy different, though, at level 80. I'm telling you that right now. I think that, like, if you want to try and play with a job in T, yo, check out Reaper, brother. Reaper is going to be something very, very fascinating. And so there's that. Pick Dimension has been restored, which is either... Actually, wait, it kind of depends. Hold on, let me see something, actually. Because I'm pretty sure in the patch notes for 7.2, I feel like they nerfed the I think they nerfed the potency of the what's that thing called, brother? Holy crap. For Picto. Because the changes that are not in here are the AoEs. There's no AoE changes, and also the palm, the muses are not in here. So the muses still do the same damage that they did before. So that's why overall, like, they kind of restored it back to before, to 7.1, but they kept the 7.2 change with the muses. This kind of keeps it in check, though, which is like not a bad thing, actually. That being said, though, I think Thunder, Magenta, no, it's still, everything for Picto is still like definitely +3, so that's actually good. But they also reduced all the muse damage is still low in comparison to where it was beforehand. They didn't bring back Medine and Prism to 1400, thank God. So yeah. The thing with Picto is that if it says increase, it just clearly decrease. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be dependent. I think their objective is to make sure that the hammer combo is, because what they did with the hammer combo that I liked was that you use hammer 1 into buff, and then you use hammer 2, 3, and then the black combo, and then 2 comments with the prism and a rainbow, and they kept that, but they didn't return the muses, so that's good, actually. So now, like, Picto ain't gonna be like a massive gap across. It should only fluctuate like a tiny bit with the burst window, but like, again, we'll see. I have no idea. Question for you: how long does it take for you to learn quarter circle timing? It feels so wonky for me right now, but I'm sure that we'll get it soon enough. Oh, I kid you not. Yo, training mode. The other thing I will say is it depends dramatically if you play with an arcade, like the analog stick versus the D-pad. See, when I play fighting games, I use the D-pad. I don't use the analog stick. So it's easier for me to use the D-pad when I press those buttons. Because if you just literally like slide the thumb, then you can do it. Or if you just tap it, then you can still do it. But with the analog stick, you got to actually find the bottom point before you slide. You know what I mean? Also, I can't like intercard jump with the stick, so I do it with the D-pad. Same thing with like air dashing. I play on the D-pad. So, but yeah, it says that there is an increase, but the numbers are showing is a decrease. I didn't see that. Oh, I mean, I'm taking the numbers into account. I see what you mean with like some of these numbers. So no, what I understood was the GCD buttons that are like the colors, those got a decrease overall. They just made they made white and black spells weaker, but they made hammer combos stronger, and that just makes sense to me. I kind of didn't pay attention to the potency increase versus the decrease thing. I paid attention to the number changes, because they don't really. I mean, the typo for this is a translation, so it's whatever. This is common. It's not like a big deal. The number thing is what matters. So they took all the yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm just saying that, like, the number thing is more important than the fact that it says potency increase. They did that happens in every single patch. It's never worth like being like by the way, so it doesn't matter. The number thing is more important. So overall, they changed all the white and black spells to be weaker, but they made the hammer combo stronger. So it's expected now that you do 2-3 in the burst window now, which is more standard. And then you don't leave hammer untouched, because I know that was a really weird thing that they were like, oh yeah, there's like a super strict weird way to play Picto if you do two block combos, but now you have to use the hammer. I mean, at least in my mindset you do, which if they do that, great. If they don't, then it's not enough. So we'll see. But yeah, because I saw that also with it is somewhere on here. There's like another job that had like the reduction or the increase, but it was like a decrease or something like that. It's like not a big deal. The number thing is much more attentive to it. Yeah. By the way, apparently the patch files are already available to download. Oh, okay. You know. I'll do it tomorrow. It's not like a big deal. I'm chilling. Bro, I like that shirt. I want that middle shirt desperately. I was not thinking about the idea of the thingy. Really? Yeah. What, the shirt or the potency thing? Because I mean, the shirt thing, or you mean like the download? I mean, the download thing is kind of like whatever. Yeah. I mean, shoot, I'll get it. I mean, whatever. I don't care. The download doesn't really do anything crazy for me though. 10 gigabytes? The whole download for blah blah blah? Oh shit. I mean, that's cool. A 10 gigabyte download has got to be that's kind of a heavy patch actually. No, it can't be 10 gigs. They'll never release a patch thing being 10 gigs. That would be insane actually. 10 gigs is not like small. Normally it's like oh, it's really 10 gigs. Oh, interesting. Well, the moon, no, the moon is not going to be like a bunch of gigs though. I mean, the moon will be like 1 or 2, but not no 10. So I mean, the only thing I can possibly think of is actually the cutscening and the MSQ stuff. That'll definitely take like a good chunk. The moon might take like a small piece, but not bigger than the MSQ. And then the deep dungeon is not in yet. The 7.35 stuff they don't touch until later on. Yeah. So it is a pretty big patch, honestly, though. Yeah, for sure. That's a smart call. But 10 gigs is pretty big. Even 7.2 wasn't that big. 7.2 was like 5, I think, or like 4. Oh, but then again, like we didn't get an alliance raid, nor did we get like there's actually like a lot of stuff that they did. Actually, I couldn't understand it though. I understand it, but yeah. All in all, it wasn't that big. All right, and now sound alerts have made their return. So here, I owe a screaming goat. There you go. There you go. Oh, and then I owe a pain. I don't think I heard the pain, so I hope you like pain.
I hope you like pain.
Hilarious. Yeah, my pleasure. I'm glad that I can like you know, rather than up and just when I thought.
And his name is John C.
Wow, no head smack. Yo, my head is saved. Holy. W. I almost said W head, but I said it anyways, but not with context. So don't take it out of context. Also, I'm really hoping, man, I hate that my channel point thing is broken. Yo, boop my nose again. I will hit you with the freaking you know what I mean? Anyways. Oh, there was not like a grandpa? Wait, oh yes, wait a minute, Mr. Postman.
Wait, oh yes, wait a minute, Mr. Mr. Postman.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Kermit was disabled. Why?
Oh my god! Oh,
well, there you go. Alright. Hey, good day. What's up, Trick? How's it going today? I hope all is well. But yeah, it's really funny to me. Yeah, because you know what though? They're not gonna do anything about the freaking the Quantum dungeon. There's no shot that they actually do it though. So like GG's, you know what I mean? You broke your foot 2 days ago. Well, RIP foot, but also definitely get some compress on that thing. And I'm so sorry to hear that, but also hope you're doing well, you know. So yeah. We were just watching the Final Fantasy 14 patch notes, or we were reviewing it rather. Yo, hour-long talk of me ranting. I need water. But yeah. All in all though, like, yo, the changes are cool. I mean, I'm expecting. Yo, I'm really super curious about what that trial is, brother. Quantum for Criterion in 7.4. You know what? If they make that a thing, I understand it. I'm not going to be opposed. Quantum. Here's my thing about Quantum. I'm expecting Quantum to be like the game changer for them when they're like, "Yo, I gotta like." People are gonna because I'm also heavily under the impression like Quantum is going to be so dramatically well received that quite literally they put Quantum in everything moving forward that involves like a thing. The only thing that they may not do it with in my mindset is like Savage Rating and Ultimates. But even like Extreme Trials, I'm expecting Extreme Trials somehow. I don't know how they'll figure it out, but I think they'll figure it out. I think they'll figure out a way to make it happen with Extreme Trials. They could do it with Savage because you just got to complete the freaking you know what I mean, like the normal raid content, and then boom, you can do the Savage version, and then you just add offerings, and then friggin' yo, if they made a Quantum Savage raid tier, brother, that'd be kind of crazy actually. I played 14 since 9 years, both on main and all our max level jobs on jobs. Yo, congrats, WW. All right, you know, I mean, we love maxing jobs over here. I don't want to say how many I have maxed out, but then again, 2 is good, so I'm proud of you. So well done, you know. Imagine they bring back another Alexander, because you know Alexandria. I mean, listen, the game is not opposed to repeating boss concepts. They've done that before. They'll do it again because you know why? They're doing it with the new Alliance raid. So we should be getting a new Suzaku, a new Seiryu, a new Byakko, and whatever the other one is. So like, GG's, bro. You know? That'd be kind of fire though. So I kind of like that though. So yeah. How long the servers are back up? It's midnight. You got another 6 hours, brother. So you might as well just go to bed. It's not back to the sunrise. So like GG's. Yeah, it's literally 6 hours from now. So we got quite a while to wait until then, which is fine though. It's a big update. So 10 gigs of an update's pretty big, honestly. So and that being said though, the most important thing to remember is that like just because of whatever got revealed in here is revealed does not mean that everything has been showcased. There's still more things that they did not show you in the patch notes that are going to be added to the game. We know this for a fact. So I mean, like GG's. But like yeah, they make the 4th floor quantumable where you get the rewards from all floors. Honestly, like what I'd like for them to do is make it so you can get more pages. More pages would be pretty cool, but also if there was like a way to get the glammed version of the weapon. Like you trade like a thing, like a material, and you can get like a glowy weapon. I'd be super down with that. Because then it wouldn't deter me away from the idea from the for the ultimate, but especially you can what is it? You can go back and do it to other content. Because I think it's about time that they make the savage weapons get glowies, regardless of like whether or not they ever get them. I know that certain weapons were used with the ultimates, like DSR and like Fru, but I think that it's equally as important to take like the base version of weapon and give it a glam color thingy, regardless, because they do that with trials. So the fact that they don't do that with raids, it's slowly driving me like a little like, man, do this already, sort of thing. Because they did it with tome weapons and Savage, which and the trial. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck, man? You know what I mean? What's up, Ion? What's going on here? We're talking about the patch notes. These are the official patch notes for the next that's coming out tomorrow night. So you can go see the full notes. This includes like job changes and whatnot. So yeah, like almost every job got like a buff except for Viper. Only job that got a nerf was Viper, as far as I know. So like there you go. I mean, I guess like Picto too, kinda, but like not really, but like kinda. So like whatever, but like yeah. So yeah. Otherwise, like yo, you know. I also still haven't seen the English translation of the blah blah blah. So but like yeah. So otherwise though, like yeah, we're just chilling otherwise. So I love that stuff I care too. Bard has supposedly updated a few moves. Other than that, I didn't see anything about the mount that I want. I mean, they're not going to tell you how to get them out. They will show you which mounts that they want you to see that are available. But again, I'm also going to pin the I'm going to pin the patch notes in case anybody wants to actually take a gander at them. The thing is that like also not everything that's revealed gets revealed in the patch notes. For example, with the Unreal trial, they did not reveal the mount. They revealed the minion, as I was corrected about. So there's a minion that you can acquire, which is the Ronique, which is like super cute. But the mount was not revealed for the Unreal. So there is that. However, it's pretty clear what the mount is gonna be, but it's not determined until we know for sure. Because yo, what if I'm thinking about it now? I'm not gonna necessarily try and jinx it, but what if the Yan mount actually comes from Unreal? Because I'm telling you now, the amount of people that are gonna go fucking mental over it is gonna be hilarious. And I swear to you, yo, the amount of people, oh my god. You know what? So yeah, are we in full yap? We have been for like the past hour and change. So like kind of sort of yeah. Yeah, we covered all the patch notes, so we already had like done the thing. So yeah, Unk is in full yap mode. All right. I mean, I was gonna play a video game, but I could just sit here too and just talk with nothing in the background. So I mean, like, you'll let me know. All right. So GG's. Looking at them now. Yeah, I mean, the one that stole the show today was Reaper. I'm just letting you know that right now. Like Reaper stole the show. And no, that's it. Just Reaper. Reaper is extremely fascinating as far as it comes to the job changes. Yo, Reaper is going to be fucking eating something very interesting. So we'll see. Bard got a few potency ups on the burst teams. Yeah, the buff potencies for Bard is like whatever. It's like fine. Bard's still number one, so like it's not a big deal in terms of the P ranges. So Machine's got a buff too, which is nice, but I don't think it'll outshine Summoner. It's definitely not going to outshine Red Mage. Red Mage got like kind of strong actually by comparison. It should be closer to Dancer than if anything, because I think the gap between Dancer and Red Mage is like here. It's now going to be like this. So that's actually like a really good change. Red Mage should out DPS Dancer and Bard, but that's just me though. So GG's. I don't expect that from Summoner though. But again, like I have no idea. I saw Picto. Looks like they're trying to make the hammer again. Yeah. They made the hammer change to basically be what it was supposed to be in 7.2 until people did the math and found out that like it was skippable. But now the hammer should not be skipped, which is good. So it's kind of cool. So yeah. Buffs for the codes being used by Radiant and Car have gone up, and then the Resonant Arrows higher. Yeah, which is that's it though. So it's fine. Like I said, like Radiant Encore will be stronger for sure, which is cool. But like respectably, like Bard didn't need buffs. It's still like the strongest P range out of the three. So like GG's. But like otherwise, like yeah, it's cool. So it's not bad though. I mean, I'm happy that Machinist got buffs, but I'm not happy that Machinist is still like not reworked. Like Machinist should have gotten like a rework. So it was kind of shocking to me that it didn't get like a rework. But what I'm understanding is this now, based on the pattern of how they're contenting, because this makes more and more sense to me as a result. They're not picking multiple jobs to rework. They're just picking one, which is safety. That's safety. That's not bad. That's safety. But at least as far as I'm aware, it just makes sense that they turn it into like a different job in its entirety. So it's kind of cool. Yeah, I agree. But I wanted and assumed machines. I mean, for sure. Don't get me wrong. I think a lot of people assumed Summoner would have lost the res, but it wouldn't have made sense for Summoner to lose the res if the Phoenix Down can't be used in endgame content. That's like the biggest thing. Because like Summoner getting a dramatic potency change at level 100 is not going to be healthy for the game. If it doesn't compensate for the way that the jobs would function at like level 100 by comparison to its counterparts. So for example, Dancer, Bard, Machinist, Red Mage, Ninja, Reaper, Viper would all also need to get like massive buffs in order to do that, and that would definitely break the game. Summoner should not be anywhere past the melee at this point until they incorporate the rework thing for every single job, which we will not see until 8.0. That being said, though, I could be wrong, and they actually make the rework thing happen in 7.4 and or 5. But like as far as I can tell you, though, 7.3 is still about the content, not about the jobs. That's the most important thing to talk about. So, the Dawn Trail is about the content. The job thing is only like a placeholder until 8.0. So we got to kind of figure that out, though. So overall, though. Do not expect the res thing to get removed this patch or this expansion. It should come off 8.0. But again, that could always change. So we'll see. Because the patch that they are not allowed, I'm saying this extremely clearly, the patch that they are not allowed to change dramatically is 0.5, because 0.5 is the ultimate. So that's the thing. 0.5 is the ultimate. It's guaranteed, confirmed now, the ultimate is 7.5. So they can't make any drastic job changes, because you're not going to have a long time before you can actually figure out all that nonsense. So there's that too. So yeah. Bard can definitely get reworked, but I think that they got to actually just go back in time to how Bard used to function and do that. And then Bard would be like stupid powerful, but they would have to giga nerf the potency if it works out in an AoE perspective. But that's a whole different conversation. So there's that too. Also considering Reaper, this is the first patch they point out to not majorly rework a job. This is the first 0.3 patch to not majorly rework a job. I mean, Reaper 100% got a rework with that singular change, because it's just gonna change the way that it combos its stuff. That's just the way that it works. Because anytime that it either affects how a job's kit functions or a burst window, it's considered a rework. So, yeah, Reaper got a rework this time. Black Mage was last patch, so there's that. So yeah, I haven't played long. Does the patch maintenance usually take the full time? Not always. Usually they just give us like a good estimate amount of time. Hi 7, by the way. So like for example, this maintenance is going from 9 to 6, which is what, like 9 hours. It might be done by like 2 or 3 a.m. Like you'll never know. But usually though, until they like make sure, because remember, like right now over in Japan it's like what 1 to 2 p.m. So they're still making sure that whatever last little checks and balances that they have to incorporate are allocated for the patch, and then they'll release it in full. And then when they're like, okay, cool, like we did our homework and we're good to go, then they'll release it. But they've already also talked about the resolved and known issues in the patch. So as long as they don't find any other known like bugs or issues, then they might just release it like a little bit early. It's possible. So like we'll see. But yeah, not sure if they'll do that much in 7.4 because it's Savage. Well, you never know, because I mean they did it with Black Mage, you know what I mean? Like Black Mage got the rework and then the patch came out, so it like doesn't really, you don't really know. It's kind of hard to tell, honestly. So fingers crossed though that whatever the change does become just becomes something for the sake of the like the longevity of the future. So I mean we'll see though. It's kind of hard to tell, because the jobs that I'm expecting to get reworked so far, I've been 0 of 2. Like Black Mage getting a rework is crazy, but also interesting. And then Reaper getting a rework, even though the rework is small, it's still a big change nonetheless that people are just not really thinking about. Because you got to go into the lab to really figure it out, right? Because for Black Mage, the rework thing that they did was change the job away from a full crit build into a full spell build. That's very large. And then Reaper's rework, the button within Shroud, should change dramatically how the job operates in older content, including T, top, and DSR, but it should also change how the 2-minute works, especially under a pot window. So that will come into account for it though. So like we'll see. Bard had something added in 7.0 AoE 25. No. That's just that's a quality of life change. So yeah, Pitch Perfect getting AoE is fine. That's not like a that's just like a quality of life thing. Because Bard has bad AoE except for the 2-minute button. So like it's not a big deal. Otherwise, like yeah, it's fine. They spent half the Endwalker talking about how both of the jobs that I mained, then Dragoon and Astro, are getting reworked and then they kick down the road until 7-point road. I mean, Bar had a move added at level 25. It consumes Oxeye. Oh, I mean, no, that's not a. I mean, that's not a rework. Yeah, they just gave you back. That move is also old. That move was not a move. That's like new. That button is very old. They just brought it back. So yeah, they let you use Fulgin Arrow AoE version like before level 60, whatever it is. Yeah, sure. I mean, that's fine though, whatever. What's the Reaper rework? Basically, when you press your Enshroud, which is like your little burst button, when you do like all the things with the Communio, instead of getting the recount timer at 15 seconds, it's 5 seconds. So you can actually like Enshroud, do 1 GCD, Communio, and Enshroud again if you really want to get technical. That's an insane change. So you don't have to actually complete the whole combo to finish off your like your Reaper mode before you can re-enter Enshroud mode. So here's the thing though. I will say this in terms of the Reaper rework. It should not. It could be drastically different at level 190, but it 100% will be drastically different at level 80 because right now, in terms of ultimate content with Reaper in mind, like, so they didn't make any changes with the leveling things with any jobs. So Reaper at level 70 still kind of like Monka, but at level 80, Reaper has Enshroud, but it doesn't have Communio. So you're pressing those 5 GCDs like back to back. So your Reaper opener is going to be bad, but you have like a proper burst window now with Reaper and T. That's good. It's a step in the right direction because you get your buff, but you don't have plentiful, so you don't get like a guaranteed Enshroud in your opener, but you do get it in every other opportunity. So like you're gonna be able to like effectively burst nicely at level 80 because you can do a double Enshroud without having it be like weird, and then you can Gluttony, and then that works across the board for the entire phasing of T. I'm expecting T's Reaper damage to increase like substantially high. So we'll see. How long is Living Liquid? It's 2 minutes and like 35 seconds. So you never use your 2s in Liquid during the like the later half. You can delay it, but you never use 2s. 2s come back up when BJCC comes back. So you never have a 2-minute window to use at the very end of Liquid. You use it at the beginning, and then the whole time you just maintain damage between the 2 people until you kill both of them. And then after Limit Cut, when BJCC drops, you can pre-enshroud super early or super late. I mean, you can enshroud really late and then whirl 1 and then start using like your stuff. And then you can finish a combo, Gluttony, and then go back into it again and like do that. Or if you want to, you can whirl Arcane Gluttony, pick one target, and then double Enshroud and go in with the 80 or with the 100 rather. So you have a lot of options now, because what you would do before is with Liquid, when 7 and 8 come out, you would Enshroud and then let the timer go down, and then when BJ lands the kick, you would whirl and pick Cruise, and then you would just literally like do a double Enshroud combo into a Gluttony and then smack Brute as he kind of like drifts away. But now you can actually change that. You can change that burst window, and there's another burst window at the very end of BJCC. So you're going to be able to do it like again. You can't do a triple at level 80, but you can do a much more consistent double. However, you can definitely do a triple at 90 and 100, and to be able to actually do that is going to be easier but also different. So it's unclear if because when you use Enshroud, you get the 4 GCDs and then you get the Communio. it's kind of hard to tell, but it might be possible if it's a DPS buff that you actually sacrifice some of those GCDs and do like 2 hits into Communio if it lets you fit 3 Communios under a pot window when there's AoE potential. The quickest example that I'm thinking of where that can help is in Fru, and I want to say DSR phase 6, but not really. Fru is the big one. Like Fru is the one where like it actually will make a dramatic difference if it matters or not potency wise. Top, there's no 2 targets except for in the beginning. But you only get 2 GCDs, so it doesn't matter. So there's that too. So again, I have an idea. So yeah, I mean, again, it'll dramatically depend. So otherwise, though, everything else just got like a buff minus Viper. But even still, Viper's still very strong. Like it doesn't actually matter that bad because Viper doesn't necessarily need to be pumpers the way that it does. That being said, though, Viper did get weaker technically in Fru, so like GG's. But then again, like Viper still smacks incredibly hard in phase 4 and it's fine in phase 5. Like we don't really care about Viper's damage in phase 5. It pumpers, but phase 4 it's gonna pumpers a little bit less, just because of the AoE potential. But it's fine because everything else pumpers. So yeah, I'm pretty sure though Viper will not be like the best melee to bring anymore to Fru. Well, it's not. It never was the best melee to bring to Fru, but it'll be fine in Fru. It's just gonna not. It's not gonna feel good at first, but it'll make more sense once the actual people get familiarized with the way that the job operates DPS wise. So it's like fine. But you don't have to change anything about any job except for Reaper. Reaper's the only one that needs to be like studied. Oh, and Samurai, because Samurai got the Gurren reduction potency removed, which is like disgusting actually. There's a pretty high likelihood that Samurai is gonna out. I think it already does though, but it's gonna be number 1 melee if it should become number 1 melee in theory. The order should be like it should be Samurai, Dragoon, or no, sorry, Samurai, Monk, Dragoon, Reaper somewhere, maybe it might be higher, might be a 4th, and then let me think. Then Monk, and then and then yeah, I think Viper will be 6th. But Viper is still like super strong. Like it doesn't matter. Like we don't gotta be like worried about it per se. So anyways, there you go. So yeah. That being said though, no dancer changes, which is interesting, and then no tank changes. Like right now, like I said before, like Paladin is like a little kind of giga powerful right now. Paladin is stronger than I think that it should be, but it's not terrible. They're all pretty close evenly. The only one that's like the outlier that's not, it doesn't feel good to play with is Warrior. But that's because it's +4 on everything, which is like actually so weird. I don't know how in the world they kept it at like +4 with its AoE combo. It really should not be a +4 thing. It should be like a +3 thing. But yeah. Nice one, brother. I do not know why they're not working. It's weird. But otherwise. Can I get like a work, please? No? Brother, sucks. All right. The patch is going to be surprisingly a lot more fruitful than people realize. The problem though is that they didn't explain the tool enhancement quest for Cosmic. They really should have went into a little bit of detail about what that grind is, but it makes sense that they wouldn't tell you because it's a questline thing. People are still under the impression it's like a light thing, which I kind of hope not. I want them to make sure that the quests are still double progressed. So if you only have the first relic step, like the Demi Atma farm, you can still work on that while still working on the quest line for the next step, because that will be really cool. But I'm also hoping to God it's not more freaking tomes, because that's going to be super omega ass. Because I hate the first step. The first step of the dungeon, or the grind for the... Thank you. So weird. The grind for the first relic step is really boring, unfortunately. To a lot of players, not just like you know, general consensus. People don't like the first relic wrench shop, the pre-cringe actually. Because getting Demiatma and then you unlock the Arcanite for the tome thing is like, you know, sleepy. So the treasure dungeon will be pretty cool. I'm kind of curious about how they're going to incorporate that with the Phoenix Down, because I'm heavily under the impression with the Phoenix Down change. Here's two problems that I have about the Phoenix Down change, because people don't really realize it or have noticed it, but it actually matters down the road. So first and foremost, with Phoenix Downs, they can be used on other people, which is cool. But again, like, you can't use it in alliances. If you haven't noticed that, you can't use them in alliances. That's the first problem. Secondly, they can't be used in raids, which is fine because they shouldn't be used in raids. But I think that they're going to come up with something in the future that involves like resin people that will let Red Mage and Summoner res be like removed, basically. Because the Phoenix Down thing is not enough to remove the res from both Summoner and Red Mage. It should be, but it's not, because the way that it operates is not going to be good for any player trying to actively figure it out. The reason why this is the case scenario is because, granted, the range went to 15 yalms compared to 5. The cast time is 8 seconds, and that's longer. That's longer than a healer's res. Because healer reses are what, like 6 if you don't use swift cast, right? So, and it can be increased with like light speed and or presence of mind. And I don't think Scholar or Sage has their own speed up versions. So it does take longer to res somebody with a Phoenix Down, and it has a 6-minute recast timer, which is the same thing as Gunbreaker's Invuln. So you really got to be careful about how to use this. And worst of all, you can't move during the cast. You can cancel the cast if you start moving. I'm expecting them to make that change later on as like a thing. You know how you can like run with the mount? They should make it possible to run around while still using the Phoenix Down, as long as you're in range of 15 yalms, because some mechanics intervals are less than 8 seconds, especially in dungeons. Like, good luck trying to do dead ends, like the level 90 dungeon, with that timer involved on a res thing, because I guarantee you getting that off is going to be like extremely painful. Because, you know, the way how the mechanics work out in that fight, it's not just an 8-second interval thing. It's like 6.5, I think, something like that. So, like GG's. However, this is a nice start, because the amount of people that I've heard complain about dungeons being really annoying when the healer sucks because of the commonality of that is like really unfortunate. But like, at least you can save the run. But you can't save the run if the healer is dead, and then you can't cast the whole thing because 8 seconds is mad long. So, like, we'll see. Also, you can't use pots, which is like such a risk factor. So here's my other thing, because realistically they should, I really hope that they do this, they should figure out a way to make like a raid ultimate version of a Phoenix Down that shares like this kind of effect. Because like, if you use your pot in the opener, you can't use a Phoenix Down, which means that like you can't mess it up, which instantaneously makes all the content that is Savage Raid level and more difficult harder. Especially if the healers are dead and if there are no casters that have res. You automatically make every single raid fight in the entire game like more challenging. Because it's really crazy how often a red mage or a summoner saves the run by picking up the healer, while the healer has to also heal the party in the process. People do not think about that situation all the time, so it's kind of crazy. That being said, though, they only clearly started with like 4-player stuff, which is cool. So 8-player stuff is untouched, which is fine. But I would like for them to kind of look into it though in the future. Phoenix Downs are for Poochies, just don't die. I know what you're trying to say, but also like, yeah, also what's up here? Well, here's the thing though, right? Because here's the piece of detail that people are not going to understand, because the deep dungeon is the first piece of content that is serving as the focal point for the dev team. The deep dungeon is the first piece of content that they're using in this patch, which is unfortunate. We don't get it for like a month and change, right? Where Yoshi P really wants people to go do the deep dungeon. The way how the matchmaking works with that deep dungeon is heavily implied that you need to go do the deep dungeon regardless of your playstyle. You don't even have to clear the freaking 100 floors. You just got to go do the deep dungeon. Because if I had to put my sense into it, since the difficulty is similar to Heaven on High, That means that mobs that are between floors 1 through 70 will not one-shot kill you, but they will hurt a lot if your ether pool is high. Or it'll one-shot kill you if your ether pool is low. But 71 and beyond, I expect everything to one-shot kill you if you're even like 99 armor and you're playing like a tank. That being said, though, at the same time, it's gonna have a range of mobs similar to Heaven on High instead of Orthos. So I'm expecting bosses to have mechanics that are still going to be at the difficulty of Orthos, but still be at the the check of Heaven on High. An easy example is if you've not done Eureka Orthos, there is a ninja mob. He's a patrol proximity mob, which is super fucking rude, by the way, where if you get too close to him, he'll try and attack you, and he does a little AoE around him. It doesn't matter. He's one of the most dangerous mobs in solo runs because if you are under 50%, he instant snap one-shot you. Like the Ninja LB from PvP, he just hits you with one of those, and it's GG's on the run. There's nothing you can do about it. Because if you get a revive, unless they fix that, you don't get revived with max HP. He just does it to you again as soon as you get retargeted by him. So you lose your re-raise guaranteed, which is crazy actually. So that mob could still be in Pilgrim's Traverse, but its AoE stuff is not going to one-shot you. But the assassination still will if they put it in there. So like again, we shall see. I'm not too sure though. I'm not expecting that to happen, but like we'll see. But versus Heaven on High, there's mobs that are going to be able to hit you from across the map, including our good old friend Sasquatch, where he kind of eats a banana, goes unga bunga for a minute, and then you got to hide behind a wall for like a while. He shouldn't one shot anymore unless you get hit by the poop, because he throws poop at you sometimes. Unless he's buffed. If he's buffed and he things, then it'll kill you. But I'm not expecting him to do that. I'm thinking it'll give you like a physical vuln down, but if he autos you, the auto kills you. So we'll see. The difficulty for Pilgrims should not be harder than Orthos, because technically by the devs' minds, Orthos is harder than Heaven on High. And now that I think about it, like I kind of agree. I used to think that because I was a raider that Orthos was easier, but I don't think so anymore. I'm kind of like afraid to go back into like Orthos solo. I'll get back there like eventually though. So either way though, Pilgrim's Traverse, most importantly though, is content. It's literally like it's giving casual players a Savage raid that's harder than Savage, and it's giving hardcore players an Ultimate that's 4-man, which is like yo. So you're not going to be able to do the world race thing day one with Quantum if you need 99.99 versus the boss. It's clearly not going to be a gear thing. It'll be an ether arms and ether armor thing, which is good because that means that you can just you can just casually grind for the max armor and max arms and then fight the boss. However, if mechanically you get killed by that, that means that the normal, like the Savage version, like the 15 offering version with low ether pool and armor is still gonna one-shot you, or it'll hurt dramatically, which is gonna be pain. So once again, I'm under the impression at least like you're not gonna be able to play White Mage or Astro in Quantum. You gotta play Sage or Scholar. I mean, Scholar obviously 10 times better because of the buff, but also like also Machinist, Black Mage, Viper, and Samurai are gonna bang in Quantum. Every other job is gonna be like really poopy, so like GG's. Also, same thing with tanks. Like tanks are also gonna be crazy actually. Yeah. Well, Scholar's gonna go burr because it's got the buff, not because of the shield potency will be super helpful. But also the changes that they made with Sage in the with the DPS output is not bad, but it's still not gonna out heal Scholar. But I don't think it'll even out damage Scholar either. Because theoretically Sage should be higher than Scholar because the Scholar has the buff, but right now they're currently equal in terms of damage, not including the Broil and Dosis buff. Their damage is actually like very equal. Scholar is like a hair above. So hopefully this change lets Sage be better than Scholar, but then there's a reason why you can bring either a Scholar or a Sage, and it's not just for like easier play, for example, because like Scholar has been the best job or the best healer job since like 4.0, I think it is, because they changed stratagem. Otherwise, like yeah, so there's that too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I did say though that if I ever did go into the 7.4 Savage raids, that I would consider playing tank, but also playing healer, because I'd like to enter like a mini healer arc. Playing Sage was and Astra was like a lot of fun. I never had a problem with those jobs. I just never liked that Sage was always weaker DPS by comparison to either Astra or Scholar. It's always been somehow weaker, which is like so weird. But same thing with White Mage. Like I don't know. I don't play White Mage though. I don't really mind it. I like White Mage. I just don't play it in comparison to like the other jobs. So there's that too. But yeah, I don't know how this will play out going into Quantum. I can tell you though for a fact, brother, if people are still having like a super insane hard time with M6S, then like, yo, listen, man, yo, GG's, okay? Because honestly, like you really shouldn't be having, every single job got buffed. Every single job. It's like insane, minus Viper. Every single job got a buff. So, I just hope I don't hear people on the internet being like, "Oh my god, this is freaking difficult," blah blah blah, whatever. You know what I mean? Because now at this point, you can literally go get, like tome stuff with you can get tome stuff first and foremost with the hunt train and the alliance raid, and the alliance raid drops 750 gear. So that gear is also going to be like super nice actually. So like, yo, you like, there's no reason to not run around with like at least 753 item level moving forward. So like, we'll see. Machinist still gonna be trash in PvE though, right? No, actually, crazy enough, the thing about Machinist that sucks is that anybody who goes and looks at the freaking log page and then goes to like the Savage ranking thing, statistics, whatever, for Cruiserweight and looks at Machinist at the bottom, like I get it, but people have to understand that Machinist is actually stronger than you realize. Because you have to think about the way that it accounts for its own damage by comparison to jobs when there's buffs involved and when there aren't buffs involved. If you have like a samurai, a black mage, a machinist, and like say a reaper, yo, machinist is pumpers. You know what I mean? Like machinist is pumpers, bro. The problem with machinist though is that like in the normal perspective of how damage is measured, yes, like it sucks. But the thing is that like the floor damage output for machinist is here, right? But sorry, let me correct that. The floor output for machinist is like here. The ceiling is like this. But for a job like summoner, like it stretches out like a little bit higher here, but it also decreases. Like you can actually do worse damage as a summoner versus a machinist just off of surely playing the game. Like if you were to take like a dog water summoner versus a dog water machinist, yo, the damage gap between summoner versus machinist gets closer. How long is maintenance for? 5.5 more hours. So 6 a.m. Eastern time, or 3 a.m. PST. So 6 a.m. EST, the game is back up. We still got a whole another 5 hours before we got to get ready. In terms of what they scheduled it out for. It could come back sooner, but it's not going to come back for at least another 4 hours. So I would say like, yeah, bedtime, if anything, like you're not going to know. So yeah, also hi Lucifer. So yeah, yo, Machinist got buffed also, by the way. Like Machinist actually got like a buff. It's the buffs are pretty decent because it doesn't just like click at level 100. It actually clicks at level 90 and below also. So like Full Metal Field didn't technically get a buff, but it did because of reduction in potency. But that only matters in M6, M7, and through. So like GG's. Same thing with Excavator, but Excavator is also nice in Savage rating in general because of the potency overall. And same thing with Chainsaw. Air Anchor and Drill are buffed, and that's good. This is good for any content. This is insanely like helpful for the content. Flamethrower is kind of like whatever. And Crossbow, like same thing. But this Marksman Mastery 2 trait, I think it only works at 94 and above. So this is also a 100 skill thing. But the Drill is like 58 and above. Air Anchor is what, 64 and above, I think, or 66 and above? No, that's lies. 74, sorry. Because you don't have Air Anchor and you come in ooh, you have it at a T though. So yeah, this is going to be good for like level 80 plus. And then this is good at 90 plus. And then this is only good for 100, unfortunately. But it's fine because the 620 buff potency from a drill thing is actually pretty decent. So That being said, though, I'm expecting if you try and take the max possible output damage between a machinist and a summoner, they're both just going to be closer to, like, say, a dancer, because ninja currently does not out DPS dancer at the highest possible output across the average of all the fights. The best damage job right now in the entire game is technically dragoon in terms of the average. And then I think it's like Pictomancer, and then I think it's Black Mage. Or no, I think it's Black Mage then Pictomancer. Um, but they didn't change Black Mage. So 100% Pictomancer should go below Black Mage, but Samurai should jump to number one. Like, it should just jump to number one. So yeah. Man, I never see any of these glitches in these lists. You know what's funny is I see more of them the more often than I realize when I read the patch notes. I never notice it when I'm in game, but when I read the notes, I'm like, oh, I noticed that. So yeah, like an easy example is an M8 Savage. There's a moment where, I mean, I won't try and spoil the fight per se, but there's a moment where you can use like a teleporter and like move your character between two platforms, for example. Um, if you use your living shadow, like your 2-minute like shadow button, the shadow doesn't attack while you're teleporting. So it ghosts itself. And I only noticed that because I remember, like, I like to be kind of a nerd and time the Shadowbringers with both of them. So you see like two, like, pew, you know what I mean? So I never changed the order when I press that button. So when I saw only one, I'm like, yo, where the hell's my shadows? Blah blah blah. And I just thought that I missed it. So I was like, oh, I just pressed my shadow late. But I didn't notice it. And then I read the text and they were like, oh yeah, like the simulacrum doesn't actually do damage when you're teleporting with the thing. And I was like, oh shit. And it blew my mind actually. So I was kind of shocked by that though. Otherwise, like, yo, it was some of the changes are kind of shocking when you read them. When you actually start reading them, you're kind of like, wait, maybe? I don't know. So yeah. I never see them either, or I just don't pay attention. Well, yeah, I mean, I never think about it when I'm in the middle of content, but I think about it after I read the notes and I'm like, oh, that was a thing, I guess. Okay, cool, interesting. Okay, bye. And then we kind of just keep on going, you know? So yeah, again, I don't think about it in the moment. Like, I don't immediately be like, oh, that's a bug. The only thing that I caught that was a bug that I know for a fact is a bug is in Occult Crescent when you switch Phantom Jobs. If you use an action and then switch to a Phantom Job, or when you just kill a boss or immediately swap, the abilities from the previous Phantom Job stay for like a half second longer than normal, when they should just instant change when you change the Phantom Job. But there's a delay, and there shouldn't be a delay. And they didn't fix that in this notes, so it's still going to be there in 7.3, which is fine. It's a very small little change, but like, it is what it is. So welcome back, Matt. Yeah, we kind of just like chilling otherwise. We're just kind of like silently talking about me yapping about the patch notes basically. So yeah, these are the new notes. Where were you? We covered everything already. That was like an hour ago. So yeah. But yeah, these are the new notes. All you gotta know is rework on a Viper. Or not Viper, sorry, Reaper. Reaper mini rework. Interestingly enough. So yeah. Oh, you went to go see Superman? Oh, I heard the movie was good. I hope you enjoyed it though. The movie's. I saw people memeing about the way that you have the camera zoomed in on his face and he's like flying through the sky, because apparently that's like a commonality that's been showcased in several films recently. But otherwise, I heard that the movie was pretty good actually. So, but yeah, I mean, I would say the notes are in this posted note on the chat, so you can easily check it out for yourself if you want to. But like, yeah, so. Eureka gear being double diable, time to bring that shit back out. You know what sucks though about the Eureka gear? As much as I'm really happy about it, they didn't change the elemental armor. I was not expecting them to do it, but part of me was kind of like, man, like I hope that they make it possible. Because I love the fending and maiming set. Here, I'll quickly show you what that looks like. I love that armor set. I want to actually go back to Eureka and get that set on my Ether character, because I don't have it unfortunately. But that's this armor. This is the Dragoon one specifically. So there is also a tank one, and it's the exact same thing, but instead of the green, it's yellow. And I'm praying to God in the future, it don't got to be now, but I'm praying in the future that they make these green hues everywhere the double dye option, God, I would, yo, the community, you will make everyone go back to Eureka if the glow is dyeable. I'm just letting you know. Yeah, it's just the weapons. It's not the armor. They did not touch the armor as far as I checked. Yeah, so in terms of all the double dye options, it is here. So yeah, all of this is just strictly armor. No, they did not nerf Monk, they buffed Monk. Monk is stronger. Reduction in potency, when the number goes lower, it's a buff. That means that the AoE does more damage instead of less damage. The only job that got nerfed was Viper, technically. Only job. Nothing else got nerfed otherwise. So yeah. But yeah, antiquated is the 290 weapons. The regular non-antiquated version is the same thing, but you can dye it. Which is interesting because the antiquated weapons were not dyeable last I checked. I'm pretty sure actually. Yes. Well, no. Actually, that's not true. The armor is 100% not dyeable, last I checked. That's why the PvP gear came out, and it has like a different shade, but they are dyeable. So the antiquated item... No, I don't actually think so. I think that the antiquated armor weapons were also not dyeable. I don't remember though. Anyways, the antiquated is the very first weapon you get, and then the regular version is when you get to use like the protein crystals, and then these are dyeable. The plus one's also dyeable, and also 345 item level. So if you want to bring those into UCOP, like you can. I mean, don't do that, but like you can. And then the plus two is the same thing. Actually, is it plus two, plus one? One of those is like UCOPable. And then the Animals weapon is the glowy version. Pagos is just the change in the weapon model. Plus one is the regular version, and then Elemental I think turns into the glow, and then plus one plus two is like the same thing, and then Pyros is the glow, and then Hydatos is the glow, but Physios is not in here. So Physios is the final version. The only difference between Physios and Hydatos is the materia melding. I think you can pentameld Physios, but you can't pentameld Hydatos plus one. I think you can triple though. Or you can only double, but it's 405 item level, which was BIS at the time. So yeah. Some of that. And then all the replicas are here as well. And then the Republican gear is PvP. The late Allegan gear is also PvP, but don't hold your breath over late Allegan. This should not, unless I'm wrong, which I hope I am, because like usually I'm not, but like whatever. The late Allegan gear should die poorly for certain jobs, but it will die great for the casters, but poorly for like the maiming, tanking, and scouting, and blah 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 blah. So Antiquated was not dyeable. Yeah, I thought so. I knew that I was like a nerd, bro. That's the reason why I went back to work on a Remy's weapon. Yeah, that makes sense. Because you can dye the Animals weapon. I know that one for a fact, but I never dyed it because like, I didn't have to. The glow was really fire. Because I also had Red Mage Animals weapon. So yeah. But everything after that though you could dye. So the double dye thing is cool, but that's only weapons. They did not touch the armor. And then this is PvP mode still. This is still PvP armor, PvP, and then like Domain Reclamation somewhere in here, and then like this New World jacket is so freaking bleh. Man, I don't understand. I will say though, this jacket could be really cool looking. It could be cool looking if and only if the double dye covers like a good chunk of the way that the thing looks. Because this is so much color, but if the double dyes change a lot of the detail, yo, it could look pretty cool. Because I think the single dye option only right now changes the red. And that's literally it. The double dye, I'm hoping, just changes like everything else. That being said though, if we were mobile version, this could be 16 dyed. Not that I'm complaining about mobile and 16 dyes. I'm just saying if there were 16 dyes, then this would be a lot more fun to play with. So that's all I'm saying. But what I will say is one of the secret big wins of double dye is that Inferno jacket. That Ifrit bomber jacket is fire. The way that it dies is gonna be pretty cool. I'm expecting them to let you change the white. FF14 Inferno jacket. Yeah, so you can only change like the color of the flames and then the inner t-shirt. So you should be able to change the black or the white. on the bomber. Either way, though, I'm cool with them being able to make this double dyeable. This was one of the most like least expected pieces that I was expecting to put out there. Yeah, this jacket is fire. I'm surprised that they haven't brought us like an alternate version, but I'm hoping that there is like a future one. I like a Shiva jacket, for example, or like a each of the primals, something of the nature. It'd be cool if they did that, but if they didn't do that, then it is what it is. I mean, I'm not complaining. The more that they double dye, the better, because for sure their goal is to continue going down this priority list. I don't think that they'll finish every single piece being double dyeable by the end of the expansion, but I'm expecting it to be closer to like 80% or something of the nature. And then hopefully if they do that, then they don't got to think back about, because they're trying to like scrap back for older stuff, right? So obviously like if there's content that's missing something like last rise, then they want to go back and like kind of put it back to some degree. But what they're prioritizing kind of like depends. So there's that too. Because like them changing all of like the artifact gear and relic gear to be double dyeable makes a lot of sense to me, because so far they've already completed the Zodiac weapons, so ARR. They just implemented it for Stormblood, which is great, and they already did Manderville and Shadowbringers. So the only one missing at this point is just Heaven's Ward. So I'm expecting 7.4 for them to double dye all of the animal weapons, and then we're done. They're just done with relics. You know what I mean? So that'd be cool. Gigantic, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome on in. What's going on? We kind of just like yap about the patch. Patch should be up in like 5 hours. I don't think that will be up until then, but like just like a heads up. 5 hours from now. So GG's. Maybe come in. So yeah, this jacket is really freaking cool. So we should be seeing this in the future. I'm looking forward to it, honestly. It's really, really sick. Yo, what the heck is Shadow Wolfmount, Shadow of the Colossus, Shadow Jacket, Shadow Stalker armor? What is this from? Hi, Jeannie. Hi, Fran. How are you? Oh, that is PvP. I never knew. Wait, not Reddit. Don't take me to Reddit. That's scary, actually. Here. I never knew where to get this armor. Isn't this the PvP ranked set? I think so, actually. Brother, hide that. I think so. Just got here. Do you think Beastmaster will be at 7.4? I know it's not tonight, but I can't wait for anyone to come before. No, unfortunately, I think it's already been confirmed. 7.55. So it's the final patch that they released Beastmaster. Do you know why? Because they didn't reveal anything about it in this patch, because I think when Blue Mage was being like revealed, they at least gave us a teaser about like, hey, it's on the way, but also it's officially listed as a caster limited job. And then they were like, yo, that's it. 7.4, we should get a teaser about Beastmaster. They may tell us like the weapon and like that's it. But if they don't, then you're not going to know anything until 7.5 live letter part 2. Part 1, they will just explain to you like a small snippet of like the fact that it's coming and that what kind of role that it is, whether it's like a melee DPS, like a P range tank, whatever. And then that should be it. But 7.5, they like level part 2, they will actually show you gameplay of what it looks like to content with the Beastmaster. So yeah. Yeah, so we'll see. I've been waiting since it was announced, and with how the game has been going, I might not stay around for that long. I mean, that's fair enough, honestly. But I think also realistically, depending on what kind of content you do, kind of tells you like enough information. So yeah. But I mean, again, I think it just depends on the kind of what you're into. So this patch is definitely got like a lot going on for it though. So and thank you for the follow as well. But yeah, hope you enjoy your stay. How's it going, Jeannie? How you doing this evening? I know it's like a 5-hour wait room for. I mean, I feel like you just woke up in the morning, so like you get to kind of just chill until like dinner time. You get to like eat dinner and then turn the patch on. Meanwhile, we're over here sleeping. Like what? So yeah, we covered all the patch notes, and I don't know if you noticed, but there's no dancer changes, except for in PvP. PvP dancer changes is broken. Well, not broken, but people are gonna sleep on it. Dancer PvP went from like a B to an S minus. It's gonna be super freaking powerful. Like GG's, bro. So, yeah. Oh, the feast voucher exchange. Oh, so you can still get that armor set? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, you get the feast voucher exchange by doing the freaking ranked mode. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, maybe I might look into it. You see, yeah, there were no tank changes. Tanks don't really need changes. The only one that needs changes is friggin' is warrior, but it didn't get any changes. But it's not like the end of the world though. Like the tanks are not the problem. But that being said, the reason why I'm under the impression that they didn't showcase tank changes is this for a free chat? It would depend. I would say just be mindful about certain details. I would refrain from like talking about MSQ, but otherwise I think like, like sure. So that being said though, for the new patch though, like zero spoilers. I'm usually like pretty anti-spoiler, but again, it depends. So because there's definitely people that are watching and listening to me talk that like have not made it to even like Heaven's Ward. I know that for a fact. So I would just be careful about what you're trying to say. But like yeah. Zero tolerance for new sports as well. Yeah, well that being said, yeah. Any spoilers for 7.3 though is a negative. Like do not say anything about 7.3 spoilers. But I think certain things prior, like I said, just be very mindful. I know that there's people that watch that do not even like you know what I mean? That don't even like whatchamacallit? Like Shadowbringer, for example. So spoiler alert, you are the main character for the game. True. Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh,
Gonna go jump off the bridge now that the freaking spoiler has been revealed. I'm the main character? No! Bruh. How do we get the False Monarchy gear set? The False Monarchy armor set should be coming out and being a trophy crystals thing. So, spoiler. Alright. Somebody get her out of here. Hi, Kayla. Yeah, no. So right now, okay, so here's the thing. The False Monarchy armor set, False Monarchy armor. This armor was only available in Series 3 of Endwalker. So this was like a Series 3 Endwalker set. They're not allowing you to go back and go get this in the PvP pass, but they should be bringing this back tomorrow. All you have to do is go to the PvP vendor, and in the universal gear menu, the place where you go to get all the model stuff, all of this armor, you can just get it here because you can already get the Archfiend stuff. So if you didn't get the stuff from Series 1, here, the Archfiend armor. This armor you can buy now. You can just go into the vendor in PvP and already like acquire this. This is currently available. So the other set should be available tomorrow. But the Fierce Tyrant, this set is currently not available anywhere. You cannot get it anywhere. This was Series 5. So we're not going to see this set for a long time. We should be seeing it. Actually, I mean, we should be seeing it in 7.4. But again, we got to like wait for it though, like a while. It will be a while, but you can get this until like next patch. So not tomorrow, but like the patch after. Yeah, I built my new couch. It was a lot more than I expected. The question though is, did you have a drill? Also sitting down at my PC for the first time today. Damn. Also, did you build a new couch and like drink while doing it? Because if I can inquire, drinking while building furniture, it sounds dumb, but like it's kind of fun. So if anything, you know what I mean. I see the Domain Legion gear as double dyeable. I would pray one day it'll be both male and female one day. I mean, it should incorporate both. I don't know why it wouldn't. Oh. Wait, what's the Domain? That's not what I thought it was. Oh, that's the Heian set. Oh, they did touch an online die set thing. That being said, though, this would be pretty cool. What's the Domain? There's like a Domain restoration armor set that you can get that's like really cool. But I don't think it's double dyeable at the moment. I don't remember though. I have it on one character. I don't remember if I. Anyways, this is he and set. So if this is double dyeable, that's cool. The merchant one? Yeah, is it that one? Is it Domain Merchant? Wait, Domain Merchant. Failed. This, yes. This is the set. Oh, the Yangshin. That's what it's called. What's the full name? Yangshin Merchant. Okay. That's the set. Yeah. I don't remember if that set is double dyeable. I know you can dye it, but I don't think it's double dyeable yet. Judging by the looks of it though, it doesn't look like it. Wait, that's the wrong patch. Hello. ¿Y para dónde eso? Let me see. Oh, you can. Okay, GG's, never mind. It is double dyeable actually. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I thought that was the set that they were making double dyeable. I didn't realize that it was I know it was a Heian set. I don't have Heian set because I play a female character, so I just had no idea. Yeah, because I was like, what do you mean like gendered, like blah blah blah? Because you can wear this on a female or a male. Because I have this on my girl character, so I didn't realize that this is the wrong. Okay, gotcha. Wrong gear set. Okay. As a Balmung native, I got into my glams. Yo, listen, I understand that. You know, I'm not even a Balmung native, but even I care about glam more than a lot of other things. So like, I get that actually. There's a comfy. Wait. I did not think to do that. So no, it's a love sack couch. Love sack. Ew. I don't know what they look like. Oh. All right. Well, I made it very dramatic. Those are fire. You know what though? Ironically enough, I have that one. So like, I take back what I said. Listen, I take back what I said. I literally had that exact couch, but but this seat is on the other side and it's white. All right, my bad. Don't fight me. All right. But also the website's called Lovesack. Yeah, GG's. We're good. So yeah, I'm so happy that we finally get it. I've been wanting one for like 8 years now. Damn, you can build like any shape. Yeah, you can like kind of move it around. Mine doesn't do that though. Mine is like 2 pieces and then you kind of like put them together, but it makes like a little L. And I enjoyed it. It's a good little set, you know. Yeah, I've had my couch for like 3 or so years at this. Oh no, actually longer, like 4 or 5 years. Like damn. So yeah. Oh no, Pita got nerfed by like 1%. Oh no. Anyway, back to waiting for the patch to drop. What's going on? I mean, yeah, I mean, well, I don't know if it got like nerfed per se. I think that overall, it's just like got like reorganized again because the reason like it's gonna be a nerf just because of the way that the job functions. Because like people were saying you skip hammer combo in the optimized burst window, which is like not good. So now you can't do that, which is cool, or rather you shouldn't. So it is gonna decrease the total damage from Picto, but it's still gonna be like top 5. So otherwise though, like I mean the other jobs kinda are gonna overshadow the fact that it got nerfed. It's not gonna be like a huge deal because it's still gonna be super strong in ultimates, but like yeah, you know. My couch was made by my granddad's dad using a giant tree he cut down. Oh, snap, that's fire, actually. A custom made piece is like really, really cool. Imagine having somebody like literally like build you a couch like freaking physically. Like a potency per second got slightly 6% down, but hammers are gonna gain again, so I don't care. It's not gonna be totally fine ultimate. Yeah, for sure, exactly. So yeah, I mean I think that their goal was to enforce the players to use. I think that the hammer 1 into burst window thing is still staying, but they made it sure so that you would want to fit thunder and then 2 comets with prism and rainbow and then the other 2 hammer combos. That makes sense to me. So that's what they want the burst window to look like, which is cool actually. So I like that. All right, well, there's my warning. GG's. Yo, they're coming after me, so you know, if I don't see you guys tomorrow, like, yeah, no, I'm kidding. That's my lights. It's 1 in the morning is the warning. So yeah, it just like makes sense that the job should include the hammer combo in the burst window and also be used throughout. So I'm glad for it though, but it also just makes sense that, you know, that's how it should operate. So the fact that it didn't do that for like a while is like, bruh. So yeah. Back when we made it in World War One. Oh, brother, what a time to be alive. You know what I mean? Like, goddamn. That's Chat Bubbles. Chat Bubbles is lit. I'm really happy about the fact that they're not allowed to be used in battle because I already know people are going to BS the crap out of fights with the Chat Bubble thing, and it's going to be so fucking annoying. However, I think that it's going to bring a nice amount of life into the world, whether it's in towns or in outside or whatever. That being said, though, I have a question about the chat bubble thing that I still don't have clarification on. I was looking at this. This is also going to be, this is currently not double dieable, and tomorrow it's going to be double dieable. And I was kind of like, why? So I just wanted to throw this out here. But yeah, I would have been mad if I had to rely. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. If chat bubbles were allowed to be used in raids, people will get mad at you if you go into raids and they're not turned on. You know what I mean? I would, and people would be like, "Yo, turn your shit on," and I'd be like, "No, I don't like the bubbles appearing in the middle of my battle content. That would piss me off." But because like it's a requirement, or it would have been a requirement to the party base, I would have been so insanely annoyed by it. So I'm really glad that it's not a thing you can do in battle. You know what I mean? So there's that too. Um, that being said, though, the chappable thing I think is sick. I like that they let you customize more than just like the bubble image itself, and you can change the text inside of it, which I really like a lot as well. On top of that, they are going to be able to definition on me, move away, fuck off, not turning it on. That would have been me, brother. So girl, I understand that. That would have been me to a high key degree. So trust me, I'm well aware. But yeah, um, but no, like at least in terms of like, the battle content thing, though, like imagine I go to freaking like imagine you go to like freaking UCOB and then they're like, freaking in then out. It's like, ew, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? There's already like a bullshit thing for that, which is gross and cringe actually. So like GG's. However, let me think. I think at the same time though, it would be really bad because honestly, like I said, it would have been really annoying to have, because remember, with the chat bubbles, by my understanding, you can change the color of the text. So you're going to be able to use like say chat, shout chat, and like yell chat, and change like the way that you order and organize like a bunch of BS. Yo, it would have been so bad, honestly. I would have thought that it'd be like super, super, super annoying. Um, Especially in content where like again it just kind of breaks certain shit. Um and also because like they gave you like a limitation, because you know how you can use like a macro, and you know how they got like the freaking great googly moogly macro. If they let you make a box macro thing out of that, yo, the amount of people that will put raid guide plans in text bubbles is insane. But they only limit it to 2, which is smart, so you can't do that, thankfully. So I'm cool with chat bubbles though. Yo, if bubbles were something you can use in mid raid, modders would make auto markers out of them. Yeah, exactly. Here's the problem though. I think that people are already gonna try and figure out that bullshit, and again, it's gonna be really fucking cringe when you find out that people are like, "Yo, are your bubbles turned on?" Because like, and then you find out like no, and then again somebody acts like a dickhead over it. So like we'll see, but I doubt it though. Out of the scions, who would you be most afraid to be in the same room as? Out of the scions? Ooh. Alize. Alize might be my answer. Just because I'm gonna either give her like a head pat or be like, oh my god, hi. And she's gonna be like, yo, I will crash the fuck out on you if you say hi to me. And it's like, all right, my bad. Shit. I was just saying like hello, you know? Or like if I spill her tea or like step on her shoes, or you know what I mean? If I do anything, she'll get mad at me. So I'm not trying to get yelled at by like a girl who's like 5'3", you know what I mean? Otherwise, like, yeah. I feel like people would say either like Graha or like not Oriange, Estinian for some reason. So, or your Stola. I can see your Stola being like an option too. There's that too. Angry Alize or angry Yostola Tataru if you owe her money. Yo, you see the Tataru angry face? Yeah, I'm not trying to deal with her if she's got freaking money owed. So yeah. Oriange? Really? But like Oriange never gets mad. I guess that makes sense though. If you were in a room with him and then you get like scared. So I kind of understand that though. All right, fair enough, fair enough. This is Thancred. True. Imagine coming home from work and bam, drop kick to the head because you left your jacket on the back of the couch. Yo, if Alize hit me with a freaking Verflare because the fridge was still open, yo, she could have the house. I'm chilling though, you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. If I get hit with a giant red mage spell from across the map because the fridge door was left open because I want to put like a juice in a cup thing, yo, she can keep the house. That's it. I'm leaving. I'm not about that. I'd be terrified though. If you make Alize or you're still mad, no one will find the body. Damn. He just talk your ears to oblivion. Yeah, but he do it with swagger because the way that he talks is very like prolific and like unique to the rest of the population. You know what I'm saying? So like, yo, listen, that man has what the Gen Alpha kids say, Riz, if you will. That being said, I'm 64, so don't get mad at me that I just said the word Riz in my stream because I could do that. But that being said, though, hey, yo, let's talk. Yo, is there any details up yet about that dress? Because I want to know, I need to know if that dress is a one piece or like a not one piece. It better be like a three piece because if it is, W. If it's not, I'm going to crash out on somebody.
No.
Shut the fuck up. You better take it back. It better be a multi piece. If it's a one piece, I'm going to find you, Kayla. I'm going to find you on Twitter and then I'm going to make Timmy type to you a message about how much he hates mice. And then you got to just deal with it because he's going to take a box of mice, send it to your house, and you guys deal with it. So, GG's, all right? Yo, also counteract the head smack. It didn't come out. I don't know what happened to it. So, yeah. Also, that being said, though, for those who are new, we got channel point redeems. They're not really working often, so it's kind of annoying. I don't know why, though. But yeah, usually I like let memes kind of run amok. Also, we got,
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
fair enough. Some are customized, some are also bits because DMCA, but also like AO, you know. But yeah, he didn't make you feel like trash. I mean, damn, you know what I mean? True. Two pieces, one dress piece, one shoes. I'm really hoping to God that's not the case scenario. Say psych right now. You know what I mean? I feel like because you want it to be so much, it's not going to be. Don't let my dreams be dreams. What am I, like a Shia LaBeouf reference right now? Come on now. They better make this like a sleeve thing and then like a dress thing because that flower is definitely like the chest piece, which I can deal with. The shoes are fire. There's definitely like a stockings underneath the dress. It's kind of hard to tell, but there's a leg piece for sure. Because like look at the man and tell me where's his wait. No, he got cufflinks. I'm a firm believer. So it's like chest piece is the jacket and the dress, hand piece is cufflinks and that like I don't know what it's called. And then the pants is that, and then like she got like a stockings thing, and then he got shoes and she got the heels. I'm sold. All right. Don't don't ruin this for me. All right. Please. I'm begging. Trying to like look pretty tomorrow. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing. Yo, this dress is going to be worth 50 million gil. 50 million. I'm not even lying to you. Holy crap. A test of your reflexes. I should actually add some like 14 sound alerts stuff. I used to do that and they never got used. So I made them to like generic memes and now they get used all the time, which is fire actually. So I'm happy with that. But like, yeah. But anyway though. Yo, bonk me again. Find out what happens, bro. What's up? I'm gonna figure out which is the new extreme weapon and see about buying a few materials. That's the biggest mystery, man. Yo, I swear to you, if the weapon is cool looking, I'm happy to mount farm and we just go send it. I don't even care about the mount thing anymore. The mount thing is whatever to me. I want to know what weapon it is. That's my biggest thing. Because in that 10 gigabyte patch, it's gonna be one of the freaking craft weapons, and they didn't say which one it was in the freaking love letter. So like, man, you know what I mean? Going to prom? Yo, if I could tell you my prom story, bruh. Imagine the weapon is buns. Well, I will say the weapons that we got from like the Shadowbringers weapons, the weapons are fire, but the glows did not hit for me personally with diamond. I loved Ruby weapon. I loved Ruby weapon's glowy version. But I didn't understand why emeralds was emeralds. And then diamond was even more like, huh? Because of the glow effect. The glow effect is green. What's it called? It's called like this thing. Yeah, brother, the freaking glowy version of that weapon is random. It's like a yellow, which I get because of the gold, like for sure. Like, don't get me wrong, like I get it. Um, I get the emerald one, but explain to me the I don't even know the diamond weapon, bro. The diamond one, that would be god tier. Oh, diamond Z is it called Diamond Zeta? Diamond Zeta? What's the other version called? Um, there's like another name for the freaking yeah, but this weapon is like the glow for it is super freaking like the weapon would have been okay because here's the thing. I already knew this weapon was not going to be used in an ultimate, so for me, I would have been cool with it if the color of it was really cool, but the glow is freaking green. All right, yo, hurt my feelings again, bro. I dare you, actually. But anyways, yeah, I like the weapon a lot. I just wish that the color should have not been freaking green. I don't know why it's green. It makes no sense to me why it's green. So yeah, what do the base blue feather weapon look like? Oh, the freaking the blue feather weapons are fire, but only for some of them. The blue feather weapons would be really cool because I like the tank weapons. The paladin weapon is really cool. The shield is fire. The Dark Knight sword's like fine. The warrior axe is like whatever. The gun blade, however, sends me. I hate the dragoon spear. That fat feather right there, take that shit out. But otherwise, like it's fire. Um, Reaper scythe is like fine. Sage weapon is cool. White mage cane is like pretty lit. Sage weapons are fine. But for me, it's the gunblade. The gunblade, I like the gunblade a lot, but I just don't like it over the other one. The gunblade for for Ensinger is fire, but I love the Golbez one. The Golbez one is so godlike. So I'm hoping to God it's the ultimate weapon. Because we already got Sanctifying Light, which is Heidi. So like I don't actually know yet. But we'll see. Just pretend like it happened. If it had planets, that'd be sick. I don't even care. It could be like a black glow for all that I care. I just need this one to be the one that comes out tomorrow. It cannot be Barbritia. I'd be so sad. So there was this one monk weapon that was in our contest that was a cloth wraps and it had chains wrapped around them, but they still put it in the game. It's like a when they get the chance to put it in the game kind of thing. The problem with the weapon contest is that whenever there's a weapon contest that wins anything, they have to incorporate the weapon contest thing for every job, or they got to put it in the online store. So they try to deter away from putting contest stuff in the online store. They try to make it free, but they won't feel good if only one job gets the weapon and like nothing else, because they had that problem with Odin and also other weapon sets. So, like fun fact, there's Odin is a level 50 trial and also like a fate, and then there's weapons that exist for Paladin and Dark Knight, and that's it. There's nothing else, I think. And everyone was like, "Yo, where the hell is the rest?" And they said, "Oops," and they never made them again. So people were really pissed about that. Oh, there is also samurai. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so there's samurai too. But yeah, people were like, "Yo, where's my dragoon weapon? Where's my reaper? Where's my warrior? Where's my gunbreaker? Where's my bard?" And then people were like, "Well, yeah, about that." So they were like, "Yeah, we're never doing that again." Now the thing is that that wasn't a contest weapon. That was just like a generalized weapon. Like they just made that specific. So they don't like making contest stuff be like a thing if not every single job also gets like the thing. So expect every job eventually to get something similar to that idea, and then they release it as like a patch in the distant future. But also all the contest stuff is like years behind. So what did we just get recently that won the art contest design? Was it the Figmental Coffers? Brother, that Dark Knight sword was like a long ass time ago apparently, and the hairstyle was like from 2 years ago. So it's like, yo, you never know when they actually incorporate the contest stuff, but they definitely put it in eventually. It's just that they're years behind. So the team that works on the glam stuff also works on the contest stuff, but they have a roadmap and when they make the content, so they never prioritize the release of the contest stuff, because the only one thing that I think does get prioritized is the furnishing for like furniture stuff, but I wouldn't know because I don't know a lick about furniture. So blue feather for 300 1800k. Well, yeah, trust me, the pricing of all the trial stuff when it comes out between now and tomorrow will skyrocket change in price depending on like when, what, where, how, and what. So because we wouldn't have known which trial was the EX crafted prior to the maintenance going down. You might, if you're like a little freaking like super nerd, you might be able to go check like now, but like yeah. Damn, you got the knowledge ready to fire. I mean, that's what 10 years will do to you, you know what I mean? So like GG's. So yeah. I mean, like I said, nerd over here. Like big nerd. So yeah. Yeah, I'm like a you know, cringe diehard unk who loves Final Fantasy. He never says anything bad about Final Fantasy 14 is what they used to say about me. And then I said, hold my freaking beer, you know? This motherfucker has like 28,000 hours, if not more. All right. All right. You know what? I will humor that number and I'm gonna go check the number because you know what? Yeah, I got the number recorded. So hold up. There's no shot it's 28,000 hours. Wait. Okay, wait. I'm gonna check. When was last time you done Spreadsheet Gaming? I haven't done it for the month of August. I didn't do it from July to August. So the last time I recorded it was the day after 4th of July. So July 5th is my most recent. I don't update it until I update it every month or every 2 months. So I should technically do it at some point this week, but I have not done it this week. So yeah, in theory, I would have to like check. What is it? Oh, hours, right? You said 28,000? All right. No comment. All right, no comment. It's not higher or lower or close enough. It's just no comment. I mean, I dropped a team when I first started the tree trial. That's higher. Yeah, I made my account 28,437. That's suspiciously specific, but like, you know, GG's, okay, fine. That's right. I made my first account in 1.0 when I was in high school with my school email, and then I graduated high school, and then the account was lost, and I was super freaking mad. But then I went to college, and then I didn't bother to play any video games because I was too busy joining like a fraternity and getting friggin' like cleaning up like people's vomit. Like, hey yo. And then I came back from college and graduated, and then I started playing 14. So hit me with the number. Ugh. As of July 5th, as of July 5th, 32,484. Congratulations. There's not a 2, there's a 3. 32,000, yeah, 30,000. Yeah, bro, and then I can be like, yo, and that was last month, by the way. So, you know, it's more than that now at this point. But there's no way that I spent 500 hours between like last month and today playing 14. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna break 33K going into tomorrow. Surely not. Wait, it depends though. What's your opinion on the dungeon gear? Dungeon gear is cool. I don't mind it when they release new dungeon gear, and then it's also variants from other gear prior. I also like that it's used. So okay, so I like ultimate rating, right? And so the dungeon gear we're going to get next patch is going to be used for the ultimate, which is nice, and even the Chaotic Alliance raid, which is also nice. The design for the gear though was I like it. I mean, usually it's like hit or miss for me, honestly. So yeah, they displayed the dungeon gear. It's very like Tuliolol. So like the design for the gear is like fine. I'm not one of those people that looks at like a piece of gear and I'm like, oh, I'll never use it unless I know for sure that I won't use it. I will always look at like a new set of gear and try and use it in some capacity. A prime example is like, so this is the tank gear, right? So this gear is from the Alliance. And so this is the tank gear and that's the Dragoon gear. And then that's Viper Ninja, that's Dancer, Healer, Caster, and then Monk. So I would try to use these pieces in some capacity, at least for some kind of glam thing. So I like the current. Wait, I wonder if I can like find it actually. Hold on. F14 7.3 dungeon gear. I wonder if it'll actually show. Oh yeah, this is it, isn't it? Okay. Well, that's like a really bad like image of it though. Let me see if I can actually find like a better picture. But yeah. Hey man, good night. I'm heading off to bed. Good night. Hope you guys are doing well today, and definitely have a good night with the missus and do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, bro. Oh wait, the special site has ours. Okay, wait, hold on. FF14 special site 7.3. All right, we'll see. Yeah. I never check the special site. I always like ignore that website. So this makes more sense to me actually. This art, however, is god tier fire. Holy fire tier actually. Also, you know what I love? They've already confirmed and revealed that Sfiend's glam set is coming out like later on. Yeah, they always have a website thing for every single patch. There is always a homepage for every patch. They do this all the time. This is very common. So yeah, like, and it gets updated with time as well. They don't like like disregard it. That being said though, I really like when they do this because they show you art that you don't get to see anywhere else. And they kind of tie it all in together. So like yeah, future written. Yo, look at the fucking the blah blah blah, bro. Look at this shit, bro. Oh, fire actually. Anyways. But yeah, so there is a special website that's specifically like cadence to the patch in particular. So the the page doesn't get fully released in the moment. It only comes out in patches. They release the full site over the course of time and they add more and more details. And then once they fully reveal like the patch day, the day beforehand, they always like fully release everything. So yeah. So this outfit, hilariously enough, this is coming later this expansion. We are going to be able to get this glam set. I'm just making that extremely clear to you. They haven't done it yet, but you are going to be able to acquire her gear set. I don't know when, but they 100% were like, okay, we've heard the requests. We understand you guys all want Sfiend's armor. We'll make it a thing. Just like, wait, I will sell my firstborn for it. Damn. I mean, like, ayo, you know? But yeah, I know that people want the Sfiend set. So yeah, they cover the here's all the dungeon gear or the alliance gear. They do it in pairs, if anything. So there's always like one unique job. In this case, it's monk. But yeah, so caster healer, maiming dragoon or maiming tank, monk, and then scouting and then dancing. Everyone is in a simp over the dancer and scouting gear, and like I'm like mad about it. I wish that it wasn't. Man, I like the set gear for tank. I'm a tank player and like I love Dragoon. So I'm gonna be really happy when I get to actually like play with these two armor sets. But this shit just like is so up my alley. And the Prish set. I want her chest piece. So like, you know what I mean? All right. And then here is the dungeon set. That being said though, it's way trickier to figure out which one is which. I haven't done a clue. I can't even take like a gander. If I had to pick and choose though, I'm thinking like tank. I think that's aiming. That might be maiming. That might be either scouting or aiming. That might be. Oh no, wait. Fending, maiming. Somewhere aiming for striking, and then like caster healer. Okay, I'm gonna just tell you the one that it is. Okay, I want the chest piece. I want this chest piece. This chest piece is fire. I want that chest piece a lot. And if I can't wear it as a tank, I'm just gonna be upset, and I gotta just like hold the L. You know what I mean? So that's what my feelings are kind of catered towards. So there's that. I want the chess piece for this and this is also really cool. I like that a lot. I'm not too particular about this one. That one's pretty cool. And these two I'm kind of like whatever. But it's that one in the middle that I'm like, yo, give me that. But I don't actually know. So also like Rothgar, so like Lamau, the helmet works on the female Rothgar fire actually, you know, poggers. So there's that too. But yeah. Kind of want Welcome Outfit, but dyeable. It'll come out later for sure. They're gonna make her dye. They'll make her gear dyeable when they're like fully done with like her as like a blah blah blah, like her outfit done. So if we don't get it by like 7.4 or 5, we'll get it in 8.1 at around that age, that range. So they're not gonna immediately release Willamot set, but they will eventually release it. They always release every single like set in some capacity if it's like not like a unique thing or whatever. So like yeah, but yeah. I think it's caster. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know, but I do like the dungeon gear. The only problem that I have about dungeon gear, because I think they haven't done this in a very long time. None of this is going to be dyeable, if my memory serves correctly. But that being said, they should, in my mind, next patch come out with this entire set again, but it can be dyed. That's my thought process, at least to some degree. So we'll see. I don't mind the dungeon gear not being dyeable. That doesn't bother me. What does concern me sometimes is when there's a color used on the set that is not a dye that you actually can acquire. Like that blue, this blue does not exist as a dye set. It looks very turquoise, but it's too green this is more blue than the green turquoise that we have. We have like a really deep turquoise blue, and this is a little bit more blue than that, and so I want that as a dye. It's not a dye. Additionally, that like I think it's that blue too. That blue is also not a dye. You know what I mean? So sometimes they do that thing where like the some of the colors that they use in their glam stuff just doesn't get a dye. Now that being said, though, I am super happy that they added dyes this previous patch. That was a huge win. I loved that a lot. Having more dyes is also like always incredible. That being said, though, I never took that into account, but like I don't know if they would ever include dyes being added to a patch notes thing. As like a, you know what I mean? So there, I mean, I would not hold your breath long, but I would say that there is a tiny, I'm gonna say tiny possibility that they may add like a new dye or something. Like we'll see. I have no idea, but I'm not particular about it. If there's dyes, great. If there's not dyes, like I don't care. You speak out on extra about this gear. Yeah, I'm not surprised. People are kind of over the whole like Latin festival theme idea for the gear set thing, which I think is like really fucking whack. Not because I'm Hispanic or anything like that, but because like people just don't like that the theme is so cadenced to like the Hispanic culture thing, which I think is like really trash. I like the culture theme like a ton. Just because it's different and it does fit the theme that they have for the whole like summer vacation thing. You know what I mean? That being said, though, it's just one expansion. Like they'll get over it. So plus everyone always does this where we get 8.0 and then people are like, man, I miss 7.0 stuff, whatever. And then it's like, all right, brother, but you literally said like 3 months ago that you hated this. So like get out of here. You know what I mean? So it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. The Sky Deep get into either. Yeah, but the Sky Deep Cenote gear is also a previous gear set. Like the Sky Deep gear is from like a long time ago. They just recolored it, and people don't know that, hilariously enough. But that's another example, though. You know what I mean? The Sky Deep gear color wise is really cool, but the weapons are dyeable, which I enjoy. But the gear set not being dyeable is kind of like whatever. But again, it's already like an old gear set thing. So like there's that too. So like yeah. Also, if anyone has any neon green dye that they don't want, let me to know. I'll take them all off your hands. Bruh. True, though. I just wish more time was spent on the Brazil areas and the Cyberpunk places are burning. See, I mean, for me, I'm backwards. I like both areas, but I do love what they did with Solution 9, especially with the story crafting in mind. Solution 9 is like super fascinating, considering that like it affects the way that time is like time is a very interesting factoid now in 14's like storytelling. So it just kind of threw me for like a loop that we basically got like Wakanda by like Final Fantasy. You know what I mean? Because like you didn't think that the future was like a time thing that you can do in this game because it's very like medieval-ish esque kind of, and they were like, nope, here you go with the future, boom. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm biased because I played the Cyberpunk tabletop game a lot. Well, that makes sense though. But I think that if you're somebody who's been playing 14 and like only 14 and didn't play Cyberpunk, they wouldn't have had that thought process for it. And like that's me at least, right? So, for me, I don't know. I'm biased as well towards 14. Like regardless of what other games exist, I like it because like it's just never before been seen, and also it just opens the eyes and mind of lore points that people were not thinking about when it came to 14 story, that it kind of garnered like a new idea. So Also, 14 went live. What did they have planned? Oh, they read the patch notes live in Japanese. So if you want to hear them actually cover the news, they cover it like on the spot. But they don't translate anything. It's just all in Japanese, the text and the voicing. So yeah. That being said, though, sometimes they might explain why certain job changes got put into place. So someone is already translating anything about it, and if anything does happen, it'll appear somewhere on the interwebs. Like, oh yeah, by the way, like Yoshi P said that he wants to actually like nerf Picto later on because of whatever, but this is the first episode, like blah blah blah. Or he'll be like, oh, people discovered the way that you can use hammer 1 into the burst window, which is cool, so we're gonna keep that. Like he'll actually explain certain details. Or he'll say about like whatever, because it's not just like balanced patch update stuff. He'll actually talk about the whole patch notes. So expect people to go into that like stream today and ask him what the trial is. So, you know what I mean? Like we'll see. I think it's interesting that MSQ raids are Cyberpunk, but the daily quests are in Brazil, etc. Yeah, you know, I mean, I think that it's their attempt in trying to create two complete different cultures on like kind of opposite sections. But also, I'm expecting both areas to make a return moving into the future. I'm expecting 8.0 to be heavily involved in Cyberpunk for a good duration in terms of explaining something with why they did what they did, because 7.3 being the finale, the end scene of 7.3 should at least give some microscopic hint about 7.4's story plot points, because I'm trying to think. Shadowbringers did that. Sorry, I was trying to think what the hell I'm talking about. Shadowbringers did that, and so did Stormblood. Endwalker didn't, because like it didn't, but like yeah, Shadowbringers get like a pretty deep implication behind like what they were doing in 0.4, but people didn't think about it. But then when it happened, they were like, oh shit, and it went crazy actually. So I would say if you're going to do MSQ, pay very close attention to the post credits scene of 0.3. It should be like a mind opening, like holy shit moment. So there's that too. Yeah, the cliffhanger should be kind of crazy because it's the finale, don't show. So people are not getting my information in the trial. No, of course not. They are not. Like, where the hell would they? Like, I mean, they're gonna try to like be like, you know what I mean. So yeah, the officer is bright as fuck. A dungeon in Terra will go hard too. Yo, a Shaloni deep dungeon, send me. I will love it. Oh my god, a Shaloni deep dungeon would be so effing cool, bruh. So we'll see. Not the bad people glam. How can they make it? There you go. Any predictions at 8.0 this early, or you want to wait? Okay. I think I already have like a little bit of an idea with the lore implication, but it kind of depends. So similarly to, and I'll try and keep the spoilers to a minimum in case people are not at the thing. But if you know what happened with us and how we ended up in Shadowbringers, I expect that to happen with 8.0, except it's because something happened, and instead of us just like going there, we like investigated. Kind of similarly to what happened in Dawn Trail, you know? Like the thing for Solution 9 just kind of came out of nowhere, and we were like, what the fuck was that? So I'm expecting us to see something happen kind of similar to what happened in Endwalker. And then we're like, yo, what the hell is that? Okay, well, I guess what we'll do is we'll go check it out. And then that's what they ended up doing. So, yeah. Oh, you really are not kidding. Yo, that shit bright as a muff. Oh my god. Yo, that's the freaking office right now. Holy office, bruh. All right. Yo, you can't even see the outside. Yo, you know what time it is over there? It's like 3 o'clock, dog. Holy yo, literally living in the freaking light realm. My eyes. Yo, true and real though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of curious though. But either way, yeah. So yeah, again, to keep I mean, I don't mind repeating it because here's what's happening. Here's what's happening. Okay, I have a prediction. Yo, spoiler warning. I'm making it clear right now. 7.3 spoiler warning theory. I'm expecting the boss to be the real queen of Alexandria. The trial, I think the trial is the real queen of Alexandria. And then you find out that like Calyx is the peon also in this whole spiel. Although I think that he turns into the living memory thing. But like again, that's neither here nor there. My theory is that Calyx is sick, but he's not the only person who's sick. I think there's another person involved in the process. So I think if you've noticed, outside of Valley Gormanda, everything has been experimental based, trial wise. Everything, because Zoologia was experimental, because he encompassed all the souls and he did the soul thing, which is crazy actually, right? Sphene did the robot thing, which like Ayo, and then they did the same thing with Zillennium. Now here's my thing. With the new trial, it's unclear as to what they'll do, but there's one thing that they haven't done with the trial, and it's used both soul extraction or soul in like harvesting with the mech in mind. So I'm expecting them to revitalize the thing of living memory with soul energy in order to force it to turn into like an entity, and that's the boss. And Calyx wants to recreate that for himself to achieve like quote unquote immortality. But it's not because he's like the big bad. I think that there's somebody else at a higher power who I think is the actual Queen of Alexandria, like TLDR, like Sphene's mother type shit, who's the actual person who's a problem. And then you find out that the Queen of Sphene or of Alexandria is trying to figure that out because there's another like restoration to their world sort of thing because of some because remember in the field station there's a ton of experimentation going on. The experimentation is being done to life forms to figure out something of the nature like evolution survivability. Even though the soul what's the thing called, the freaking the thing for the memory, whatever, I forget what it's called, the harvesters. Even though those things, are they called harvesters? No. Yo, what's the thing called in the freaking God, I can't believe I haven't done that shit in an eternity. But anyways, there's a weird reason why everyone is using that, and it's obviously used to something with memories, right? I think that it's them trying to experiment on people and figure out like the sick immortality, because that's what everyone's afraid of in Solution 9 is like the fear of dying. Nobody wants to actually be killed, so they're all trying to figure out like the actual the secret to immortality. But to do it is complicated because they haven't figured out a solution, because there's a higher power that's actually trying to hit like god level like survivability, you know what I mean? So they can't figure that out yet, because I think that Calyx was like patient zero, but he got sick in the process and they abandoned him. And so because he's sick and abandoned, he's trying to figure it out for himself, and he's smart to figure out like how to whatever. So he's trying to basically recover what he had lost by the people trying to feed him the stuff. And regulators, I knew that I knew it. I think I said that too. Whatever. Thank you though. So yeah, I'm expecting that people like we're gonna end up feeling sympathetic for Calyx when we kill him, because we find out that he's just a peon in this, because all he wanted was to live, because he got forced a life against his will, because people were playing with his health, because they were like, oh, like we want to seek immortality, will you help us? He's like, yeah, sure. And then they did the thing, they gave him the T virus. They're like, cool, how do you feel? He's like, I don't feel good. And it's like, oh no, okay, so failed experiment. And he's like, okay, can you help me? Nah. And they kick him out of the house, and that's it. So he just like uses Sphene as a result of the situation. So that's what my thought process is. At least that's my theory for the story mode for 7.3. Now hold on. Let me